How's my mate? How's me mate doing? Come on, tell me. Tell me. I'm alright, mate. I'm alright. Oh, I tell you what, I was rusty getting up this morning. Honestly, I was so close to going, I'm not getting on the charts. Fuck it. I'm staying in bed. Because I had footy last night. I had the girls' footy last night, 8 till 10.
Oh,
But it's like 15-minute drive to where the trainer.
Jesus,
So-
yeah, it's a leak.
So I get back like 11 o'clock on every Thursday, really. I know, mate. I don't stop. I'm a grafter, aren't I?
Well, this is it. This is it. Top grafter.
Top grafter. Mate, that trade yesterday, as soon as I came off, I didn't even close my MT4 and it just went poof.
It's
Oh,
just
my
like
God.
that.
Fuck's sake. Anyway, I took a $200 loss in the end.
Did you?
Yeah. But
Well, I turned it all around and put a couple of trades on gold and I made 2%. So
did you? Fucking
Yeah.
go on, Dan.
Well, that's it. I wish, you know how I was talking about the like when on gold, if it's got the 4-hour time frame, if it's done a grab
Yeah,
and turned bullish,
yeah.
it's like 99% of the time it hasn't come back.
Yeah.
So at that point in time, I was humming and hawing about whether or not a grab that hasn't turned bullish, that's remained bearish, a lot of them are doing exactly the same. So I was humming and hawing about sticking one on. If I had, it wouldn't have come back.
Really?
It would still be up there now, and that's 2,200 pips it would have moved.
You know.
Oh mate, I missed out on a trade last night, but I had a good reason to not take it. And if you have a look at NAS, you see that little bit on the 30-minute time frame in the hourly where there's a gap.
Yeah.
Like gapping. That's where I was looking at the trade, and it played out, and it was a fucking 1.37. Oh, it makes me shudder that I missed those type of trades.
Well, to be honest, yesterday's trade, we sort of knew it was going to come down, but we didn't know where from. That's what that range we were in was a nightmare. But yeah, we knew it was going to come down. I mean, to be honest, I've just deleted them. So if I go back, I'll share my screen.
I don't know if we've got a wing back coming up here in a minute, to be fair, because it's coming up to quite a heavy rejection zone in a moment. But
So that's what our markup was. Because remember what we were saying? With the daily? We're expecting the daily to flip. Look what the daily done last night, you naughty NAS. Broke the highs and then flipped to the downside. Tapped that area where our extremities was. And then rejected, flipped. Now, this morning would have been perfect. Waking up, top wick, flip, sell stop to come and fill the range. But we've missed the move. So that's an absolute nightmare. So we knew it was coming down, but we just didn't know where to get in on it. And yeah, look what we're doing. We just came up, filled the range, and then plummeted through the floor. So it's one of them, guys. One of them. It was tricky yesterday, though. It was tricky.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, we need to do another top down and see what we can grab. Which doesn't look really good because it's sort of filled that area now, but we'll see.
Well, I'm looking at buys on gold.
Yeah, we can have it. Should we do a top down on gold first? Because we know NAS is sort of. What? Don't you want me to do a top down?
No, I'm saying like we know NAS is shit.
All right. I thought you were like shit. Like I was going to catch you out or something.
No.
Okay, you're all over it now. Come on.
I'm all over it. 2% yesterday.
Right, that's what we like. Okay,
And
so
that was recovering the loss we made as well.
Yeah.
So yeah,
idea.
very impressed.
Right, let's do a quick top down on gold, and then we'll do a quick top down on NAS and see what the shizzle is. So monthly. Guys, just give me 1 minute, right? There's now, yeah, just got to take this phone call. 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Sorry. 2 minutes, guys. Hello?
Well, I think I'm going to risk sticking a buy stop above the 4 hour on gold.
Is it worth it though, Dan? Like, it's all-time highs, isn't it?
But if I'd done it yesterday, the way that I was talking about it, it would have.
Yeah, but the thing is, you can't think of it like that, though. You
Yeah,
can't
you
think,
can.
oh,
You can.
well, if I'd done it yesterday, I would have got X, and then it makes you do it today, and then you end up just, it tanks, and it's your stop loss. It's just Sod's law. It's just not worth it, in my opinion. Like, I've been burnt by that. I've been burnt by those trades. Like, it's ruthless.
It's done a massive grab.
This is true.
And it doesn't have much of a top wick, so if this one has done its bottom wick in the 2 hours that it's been open, and it's gonna flip, I expect it's gonna.
How far does it come up?
Does it
Well, yeah, because if you put your take profit above, or your take partial break even above where it comes to, then, and it just tanks and it flips and tanks. Yeah, it matters.
Of course, but again, we can't predict.
Exactly, you can't predict it.
So
Why bother getting in? Why bother getting into it? There's no previous data to give you confidence on when to get into it, or when to get in, or when to get out. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing there. Like,
Stop panicking, John. Stop
I
panicking.
ain't panicking, mate. I've just learned that lesson, mate. If you want to get in on it, you do it.
I am. I've got a buy stop above the 4. That's it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, John. I'm doing it.
Go on then.
I've done it.
But that's your trade to take, mate. You go ahead. But myself, I said I've been burnt by that trade before, and I refuse to do it again. It makes sense to some. It makes sense what you're saying if there was previous data there, and you had a good idea of where to go break even, where to take profit. Completely, 100%. I would do it, but because there's no previous data there, there's nothing to suggest where you could break even and where you can take profit. You just don't know it. It could come up 10 pips.
Sorry, guys.
It could. But in that 10 pips, I'll probably be break
Morning,
even.
guys. Morning.
Good.
Well, I mean, if you reckon it's your trade to take, then you do that. But personally, myself, I wouldn't touch it.
Okay, should we do top down? Sorry about that, guy. I needed to answer that. Right, so gold, very bullish, bitchy bullish. That's what we'll call it, bitchy bullish. 6 hour, very bullish.
What do you think about this, Pete? Like, me and Dan are debating on whether this is a good trade or not. He's going to put a buy stop above that 4 hour, getting it ready to flip because it's had a nice liquidity grab, and obviously it's so bloody bullish. But I'm personally against it just purely because there's no previous data, and it could come up 10 pips and then tank. Like,
well, let's do a top down. Let's do a top down. Have a look. So I've got daily very bullish. 6 hour, still very bullish. We haven't got much of a bottom wick on this 6, so this 6 could give you a bottom wick. You've opened up and you've pushed up first, and you've tested the previous wick. So if you came back up now, let's say if you were looking at it, yeah. So if you came back up now, you're likely to push that high. You've got no bottom wick. The 4s. So if you're going on about the 4s, you came down, filled this gap nicely. You've got 2 4 hour candles with no top wicks, and you've had a grab. So yeah, I can see the reasoning for it.
Oh yeah, I can too. I can see the reasoning for it, but I just wouldn't do it just purely because there's no previous data.
Well,
You don't know where your break even.
Well, this is it. So if you're going all-time highs, where do you go risk-free? So you go risk-free just off lower time frames. Let's say 15-minute breaks above, and then you get a bottom wick, then you flip, then you can go risk-free type of thing. You've got to look at it on a lower time frame. But yeah, I can see the interest in the flip of the 4 hour. What's the 3 done? So the 3 is currently closed, respecting previous range here. So we're still respecting on that 3. We've got 2 hours left of this 3. So this 3, what is it going to do? Don't know yet. It can close anywhere whatsoever. The 2 had broke out and then closed respected. So technically, we have got a nest play here on the 2. So if we've got a nest play, then this 2 has opened up, pushed down. So if the way nest play would work is you'd push down and then you'd have a buy stop above that 2 to come up. So if this does flip, you've got a reason to come up as well because the 4s have got no top wicks. So there's a reason. I'd probably have that better than above because you've got an advantage point that way. You've got an advantage point that way, you see. Or what I would probably rather take is if the 1 closes above this level. That would be a bit safer. But at that, ideally, if you got something like that and you didn't break this high, you've now had a fake out back in, and you've got an advantage point. This is the thing. You ideally want an advantage point. If we have buy stops above, you haven't got an advantage point to go to. But you'd have to go risk-free as soon as you can because you don't know where it's going to go. That's how I would trade all-time highs, which I rarely trade all-time highs. Well, you know. So, but then again, it could flip and drive fucking 100 pips the way it's going. So it's like, what are you willing to risk on it? But I would probably prefer that. If you get 1 close back above this, I would probably take the buys up, advantage point, take back to break even. And then you're thinking that the 4's going to flip because the bigger picture is the 4, isn't it? I would prefer a bottom wick on the 6 though. We haven't had a bottom wick on the 6. But if you get a 1 close above that, I would be interested in that. What about sells down? You can't really take sells down unless you get a closure below this level, either on the 2 or the 1. And I don't know whether I would take sells if we can get there. 6 hasn't have a bottom wick. Or has, but do with a bigger one. The 4 hasn't flipped it upside at any point. 2 hours left of the 4. The 3 hasn't closed it. If you get a bearish 3 close, this is the only way I'd take sells. If you get a bearish 3 close, that's showing that you're respecting this, and then you get a top wick with a new 3 and take away the no top wicks of the 4, and then I'd have sell stops underneath to come down. That's the only way I'd look at sells. But for buys, me personally, I'd wait for a 1 hour close above this, but then I wouldn't want to fill the range. So for example, if this comes up and does that, then I'm a bit stuck because it's took my advantage point away. But with your ID, you'd get activated here, and yeah, it could, yeah, it's a valid trade to be honest with you. But yeah, I would want a buys above here off the 1, which what we'll do is we'll mark up buys above, but it has to be at least the 1 hour. What did I say about sells? We need a 3 hour close for sells, which would be a bearish 4. And if the 3 closes below here, that means the 4's closing like this. Then I would need a top wick to break the highs, and then and only then would I be looking at sells on the flip, around the flip, to come down. So yeah, that's what we've got. So we're putting a alert on that. Happy with the top down on gold?
I mean, that makes more sense to me, like, but I just don't think, like, I mean, it makes sense what Dan's saying 100%, but it's just, like I said,
What you got to understand with trading, what you got to understand with trading is nobody's ever wrong, right? Nobody's ever wrong. It's how it works in their brain. How it works in their brain.
Yeah, I know. I know.
And people can be profitable with different. Look at me and Sarah, for example. We used to contradict ourselves. She was profitable, I'm profitable, but we contradict ourselves. And you know, she'd be in for buys and I'd be in for sells, and we're both right, really. This is the thing about trading, like, you just gotta. It's such a personal thing. Don't you? Yeah, you find your own way. And people like me, where you're coming on the streams to learn, you're not learning exactly how I do it because you haven't got my brain. What you're doing is you're looking at the tools I use, like my skill, and you looking how it can work for you in your head. And whatever tools you think you can take in, you put it into your toolbox. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, but I do get it. But I do like this. So normally what you'd want some structure, right? We've had some structure. We've now got this structure, right? And to look for buys, you'd want to break to the upside, and you'd look for buys, which we've done. So you can look for buys. Or if you come down, you then look for sells. So basic Meraki trading. But the issue we had is we had the close in breakout there. You had no top wicks, I wouldn't have got in on it anyway, but you had your breakout, then you would look for buys. But then you had a bearish close, which is still respected on this one. And then the next one closed in. So now you're back in the zone. So now you would need a close back above to carry on with buys. But I think you could come down at the moment because the top wick on the 6, no top wick on the 6. But how steep is this 6 going to give you a bottom wick? Sorry, no bottom wick on the 6. But then that depends on how far this 4 is going to go. But if you can get a better bottom wick on the 6 and then you get the 1 hour close above, even better. Even better. Okay, happy with that? Does that help at all? Well, that's just my opinion, you know. It's my opinion. I mean, I had an opinion to take sellers yesterday. It didn't play out. Like, do you know what I mean? So, this is trading. But we're comfortable with a loss. Now, how, because we didn't risk that much on it. How nice, and not nice, because it's not nice taking a loss, but how did you lose any sleep over that loss yesterday? Well, you didn't, because you got 2% after. But yeah, it's so comfortable. I didn't. Once I left the nest, I did not think about them losses whatsoever. I wasn't even thinking about I can't leave the day. I didn't even trade the rest of the day. Right? I didn't constantly think I need to bring that back. It was just because I'm comfortable with the loss, and that's what you've got to get to. Okay, let's do a top down on NAS then. So monthly doesn't give us much. Weekly had a lovely weekly close. Now remember, we've still got that gap to fill on the weekly, right? We've still got this gap to fill on the weekly, which is nice. It's a nice reason to come down. This is a lovely retest of this zone at the moment. Lovely. This weekly could really drive down now, right? Because where's the weekly range now? So we'll move the range to that. Then the next level is this level. Okay. So this will probably be our extremities. This is our extremities to the upside on the weekly. So we could come and fill the rest of this range now. Daily close bearish. That daily close though, guys, this was a perfect. What the fuck? What's happened there? Oh, my Jones disappeared. Oh, there. This was a perfect close, but fake out. Well, we don't know if it was a fake out because we were working out whether it closed respecting or above. And what did we go with, John? Because we were unsure.
We went with we can't count it.
We can't count it, so we were respecting. So what we were expecting, the daily to flip bearish. Yeah, and look what it done. It done. But we didn't know how steep this top wick was, and that's what caught us out, unfortunately.
Oh,
Now-
did you get a trade on yesterday? And
Yeah, it didn't play out. Yeah. It was low risk though. It was like literally probability wise like 50-50. But it was more like we could have a huge range down if we're right, or we're gonna get stopped. So it was sort of worth putting it on if you like. Okay, so we've got a level here where this daily hasn't closed yet. Now ideally what we would like is close below here on the daily, then a top wick to fill the rest of the range. However, it's Friday and the weekly is going to close. So what is this weekly going to look like today, do you think? This is what we've got to work out. Where do we think we're going to close on this weekly? Now, do you reckon we could maybe close like that on the weekly and fill the rest of the range and the gap? Potentially, but in order to get that, we would need this daily would have to look like that. And then what you do is you look at that and go, okay, look at the size of this candle. The only other candle we had was this one, like that.
Got a massive gap to fill as well, isn't it?
Still got a massive gap to fill, yeah. So it would be an abnormal candle today. So this is a bit tricky now because the weekly could drive through, which entices us to look at sells straight away, but the daily could just reject from here. So the daily, because you've had such a pushing candle on the daily could easily just pull back, close respecting, and then the weekly still finishes bearish, but closes respecting on the daily. So it means we could just do this all day today. And then close respecting tonight. Yeah. If we look left and look where price pushed to, so we push to this level. So we could look at sells to maybe down there. Because you've got a minor support here, which we'll look on a lower time frame. But that daily candle, guys, I would have been in all day with that. You had a fake out.
Oh, don't say that, because I was also thinking about getting that on last night as well, because I saw that.
Fake out, and then you had a liquidity grab as well. Then you had a top wick first, and then you flipped and drove down. Perfect trade. Okay, so daily, what can this daily do? Well, the daily could push to this, yeah, and then pull back. So that's sort of so we've got an advantage point technically. Or wing back buys, you could potentially look at a wing back buy from there, but if the weekly is going to drive down to fill the gap, right, then obviously we're going to be coming straight through it, I would imagine. But we could, if this 6 comes down to this, then yes, I would take it. And the reason I would take it, you've got no top wick on this 6, and this is such a pushing candle. Remember Stretch Armstrong arms? There's his head. He's lying on his side. Oh shit, that one. There's his head. This is an arm. This is another arm. There's his legs. Yeah, look at the other candles. We're stretching his arm, At some point it's got to retract. And depending on how far it goes, depending on the other candles. Look, if we look round the other candles, yes, we've got this candle, but I believe this was news. It was news. So if we look at the other big candles, you've only got this one, maybe this one, maybe this one. And we are looking pretty big for one of the candles. So if we can tap 24191, I'll look at a wing back buy with this candle. I would get out of it is if the 6 closes below this level. I'd look to manage risk and get out. Okay, so yeah, I think I'd be interested in that, but it's got to happen within the next 6-hour candle. So we'll keep that on for wing back buys. It's got to happen within this candle basically. And the 4's the same. Look at the pushing candle on the 4. This is interesting. Look at this. So you've got no bottom wick and no top wick on this 4. The next question you've got to ask is, did we close respecting any support? So if we look at the Charlie indicator, see what it's about. So So the next 4 hour support is this level here. So that means if this 4 pulls back, closes respecting. What does that mean? It means good goal. Yeah, that's the forward range, that one. What is this? What's a forward range? If we got a forward close below that and steep top, it could take sells potentially. I would really like swing back by. I'm debating whether to go like that or. We've only been down here twice. One here, sorry, 3 times, and here. What was that? So we've only been down here twice, 3 times. You reject, you come back up all the way back to this level. This one, come all the way back to this level. So let's move this closer down to here. That would be the extremities we would be looking at. So we would be looking at a tap, pull back up to this level. But in order to get that, we have broke highs, we have got liquidity to drive down. Well, I would take this one. I think you're probably going to break that low again. When have we pushed down from this level?
This is the thing though, like, does news count in analysis?
No, not really, no. Fucks it all up. Look at the lower time frames.
And you have to take it into consideration if you're looking at like certain moves and things like that, because if you're going to count that as, like I say, part of your analysis, you've got to be aware that it is news. You've got to be looking at candles and saying, right, what time is it?
Look
if
at this
on
down.
a day, what's the news? What type of news?
Yeah. Look at this though, Dan. Look at the 2 hour. Not much of a top wick, not much of a bottom wick. No top wick, no bottom wick, no bottom wick.
Yeah.
This is going to pop back up. I think it has to pop back up. But
Yeah.
where's it going to pop back up from? We currently broke the lows on the 2. Are we going to fake out on the 2? And if we're going to fake out, where are we going to pull back to? Did we fake out? Yeah, we're more like that. I think we are. We did break out. Oh, if that 2 would close respecting here, I'd have a buy stop above this 2 now if it flips. So what we would like, the only thing we've got to go off is this really. So bearish 2 close, next 2 pops down, taps, flips bullish. But this 2, I don't know if it's going to flip. I think if anything, what would I be after? Yeah, I would need, to take sellers, you would need a 2 hour close below that, but we've had it and then it's pushed down, so we've missed the move on that. I think if anything, the only ambush we can set at the moment, if the 2 comes down to here, 24191, I'd look to take buy. This 2 comes back down to here. If the 2 closes back above, you would then need a steep bottom wick to take buys back up. Yeah, tricky this like. All I would want to see see really. The 30 is closed. So you have got a little level here, but you come straight through first. I would stop speeding this now. Stops are tricky. Where would stops be? Closes bearish.
The 6 hours being given a steeper bottom wick.
Yeah, it's like abnormal, isn't it? Oh, has it? Is it
Yeah.
really?
By a 5-minute candle that moved 400 pips.
That's what we want to see. How's this one going to close here? The one's broke out. So, can't really take anything. Just thinking about stops, guys. The only place to have stops really below this low here, but then because I'm only targeting this 24719, so we'll be looking at like that. It's a 2 to 1. I can't take any sells at the moment. I need a pullback, retest the zones and all sorts. This is what I'm going to do, right? Because we've got such pushing candles down, if this one can come and tap it, our stops will be nice and tight. Maybe around these levels. Okay, nice and tight. But you might want to break this, you see, and then so you might just push past it and then flip. Maybe. Potential second entry here if we push further, which I don't think we will. So if this one can come and tap this for me, would it need to be the one? It actually wouldn't need to be the one. As long as we tap within the 4-hour candle. So if this 4 can come and tap this, I'll take a buy, right? In order for me to take sells, I'd need a breakout, close back in, and then back below. Then I would take sells. It's the only way I would take sells now. Oh yeah, because we're very bearish, guys. We're going to, this is a counter trend trade. This counter trend because the weekly's flipped to the down, and we've got reasons to come down and drive if it wants to. The daily is bearish, it needs to fill the range, but what's on our side, I'm happy to do it, is because previously we haven't broke below this level yet, and we know price can push to here and then pull back close respecting. So that's what I'm expecting today, if we can get that. But the weekly goes against us, so the weekly could drive down now, so this could catch us out. The 6 again has had such a pushing candle with no top wick, another reason to come back up. The 4 exactly the same, no bottom and no top wick, and the 4 is still respect this level at 24494. The 3 is again respecting another level at 24466. So this 3 could flip to the upside at any point. 2 had broke out to the downside, but the next range it's in, it's this is the next range if you like. So really at any point this 2 can close anywhere around here, and then we start coming back up. we ideally want to close respecting this level, like this on the left. So you respect that, and then you pop down and come up. But that's an hour and a half away. Therefore, the 4 is going to close bearish if we get that. So we really don't want that. Really, we need this 2 to come back down, tap, and then flip. That's ideally what we need. Is there enough time to do that? It's an hour and a half left. If it's going to do that, it means the 1 can close anywhere here, and the new one pops, taps, flips like that. So that is what I would like. Okay, so that's what I've got going on. So I'm looking at wing back buys. If we pop straight through, I'll take another entry. The only thing I can catch us out here is the weekly wants to carry on driving down, or how steep this drop is before the flip. That's really all I've got going on. What would the stops be on this? 96 pips. And going risk free. Probably be risk free around that. The reason being, if we look left, I know this was news, but look, we've got a nice little tap, pull back, and then you draw. So if we are wrong, could that happen to help us get out? But other than that, the next place we would go, be taking profit around here. 1, 2, 4, 4, 0. Yep. Yeah, boy. I mean, this is handy because if you look at this level, a lot of people have wing back buys on here with tight stops below, right? So if price might want to just break this low, a little pop down, tap, and then go, that'll take quite a lot of stops out. So we ideally want to get activated. It doesn't actually have to be this 1 hour, because the 1 can actually close down here. The 1 can actually close in and on this level before rejection. Well, that's what happens technically. Okay. What was this? So yeah, I'm gonna have a win back buy on, guys, at 24211. Basically a buy limit. 24211. Stops would be 243. Yeah, bang on. Right, let me get this on the trade ideas. That daily flip though was lovely. I was hoping we got up and we were on the pullback on the daily, ready to flip. That's what I was hoping. But nah.
What risk are you putting on this trade?
I've got $300. So 0.6%, say.
Hmm.
Getting us on the trade ideas. My tune's on there. Nope. Oh, yeah. So buy limit. I've got a buy limit at 24211. Well, it's not so much a buy limit. I just didn't anyway. But 24211 flat. Stop loss would be 24113. TP1. TP1's tricky because you're gonna have to go risk free, I would think. This would be TP1 or 3. 1 would be. It's loads of reasons to come back up. That's what's nice about it. And TP2, my full TP is 247.20. I wouldn't be taking buys any more above that. 247.20. This would be off. This is off the 4-hour time frame. That's not. Let's say 4. So this is interesting. We need the 4. If we don't get activated now and the 4 closes respecting this level, we could actually get it on the next 4. But you've got to understand, you've had such a pushing candle. You could get that same candle to the downside now. So ideally you want this one to tap it, ideally. But yes, we are aware that we could get that. So if the 4 closed below 24324, we'd manage risk. Manage risk if the 4 closed below 24323. Okay. Good morning, Choose. How you doing? #1 fan at the minute, aren't you? We've got buy limits on Choose at 24211 with a potential second entry at 24135. But it's got to happen within this 4-hour candle. I can't really do anything else, guys. Really, I'm hoping the one closes and the next one pops down. That's what we're hoping. Okay, but we've got a pending on NAS. Not. And then, yeah, should we have a look at EU? See what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
I marked up a load of, there was a massive gap on the JPY pairs. So,
yeah.
The only one that isn't
look at that day,
heading to fill it at the minute, from when I looked at it, is the CHF pair, but that gap's on all Japanese pairs. And although I'm trying to fill it, I didn't put any trades on. I was just having a look just to see what it was going to do. But I popped them all up and they're all in profit.
Nice. So if we look at the weekly, we didn't get the weekly close below, did we? Which is what we wanted. We're now rejecting. What's this weekly going to do? This weekly can do anything. Hopefully it'll drop and close small bullish. Yeah, like this one. And if you look how high this one pushed to there. And then drop. So if we can drop and close small bullish, then next week we can have a bottom wick tapping these levels, and then we're looking at buys for a flip to fill the rest of the range. If you remember what I said with the daily when you had that bearish close, you have to be very careful because you could easily get something like this. And look what happened. Price closed back into the area and then opened up and just gone. Hey, well, so yeah, we can see EU now pushing all the way to these levels if it wants to, or at least, well, we're already there to be honest. You've hit your level now, so there's not really going on at the moment, but we'll keep looking at it. What else have we got? Let's have a look at XRP. I'm gonna fill the wick. Come on. Come on down. Let's have a look at gold then, eh? So we got the 6 hour bottom wick then, Dan. Nice. Perfect. That's better. So now I'm comfortable with the buys up. So now, in order to get the buys up, you've got an hour and 14 minutes left of the 4. So 1 hour's going to close. Oh, I hope you're alright. I hope it's not too serious. Choose.
What's that?
That she's recovering from a procedure. So the 4. So if this 4 is going to flip, what would the 1 need to look like? So the 1 would need to look, the next one. I mean, there's 30 minutes left of this one. Can this one flip and fake out? But if not, can we get the next one close like that? And if you close like that, that means the 1's not going to flip. So I can't see the 4 flipping.
Yeah.
Unless you get that, which you could get that. But I'm not sure. I think you'll have to get. Well, maybe you could, but then the 4 would be small, bullish. Interesting. I am looking at a 1 hour buy still above here, guys, at 4366.
Bear in mind, what I was saying is that grab on the previous candle is a 5-minute candle.
Is it? Oh, this. Wow.
Yeah.
Wowsy.
That's a massive 5-minute candle.
Why did we do that for? No levels here.
Probably.
No levels. Tell you what we could look at. 15 closed bullish, still respecting this level. Bottom wick, 15 to 30 closed yet. It's got 12 minutes left. Tricky this, tricky. Can't take the buys up.
Nothing there, is there, at this point?
Well, you think it's a 3 closes
Strong,
bearish,
mate.
and that's not a good sign for buys.
Mm.
So if you get in on a buy, and then the 3 decides to close bearish, like that, then I'm not sure you will. I mean, you haven't had much of a liquidity grab from the upside, but I think we just need to see how the hours then breaking the low then. So then I would want to take sell, that would need a top wick. Give it a top wick there. That sells below. Let's see how this hour's going to close. I do like 15's my favourite time frame, but this 15's still respecting this level. And then what did this bounce off? Why did we reject here? There's nothing there. So I'm just not convinced yet. And we've got an ambush for the upside. We can push all time highs with the hour. Yeah, okay. We'll see what the hour's like and closes in 9 minutes. Come on, Naz, have a pop down for us. Have a pop down. Nice big pop. See, there's an area on the 1. You can reject from here, you can reject from here. We've tapped this level. So are we rejecting from here? We don't want to. I want to see if we can come down to this level. Or yes, we could reject from that level. It's all on the 2. Was it the 2 or the 4? The 4 is going to close and it's what this 4 is going to do. Tricky. So yeah, guys, it looks like we're waiting. Waiting. So what is? Got you to. Oh, what a legend tank. What is the topic of the day? What's the topic of the day, John?
What?
What's the topic of the day?
What is the topic?
I'll tell you what.
The day?
Let me go make another brew.
Oh,
I'll go make another
today
brew.
is.
Then we'll have a nice discussion. Remember, if this pops down though, take it. Okay. Well, actually, I'm not telling you to take it. Take it if you want to take it. I'll be taking it. Okay.
Disclaimer. Quick disclaimer.
Yeah, take it
Do
if you
what
want.
you want.
Making.
Only 2 minutes.
Making proper British, isn't it? Making a brew. Be back in a few. Nice. I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Right.
Oh my god! You leave the door open for 2 seconds and bloody freezing.
This is weak.
Winter is coming. Have you seen the new Game of Thrones coming soon?
No, but I've been thinking about putting my electric blanket on soon.
How old are you, John? For electric blanket?
No, mate, they're fucking revolutionary.
I'll tell you what is revolutionary.
You fucking slap that on in the winter and you jump into bed and you're like, oh.
I'll tell you what is revolutionary. Ugg slippers. Ugg slippers. Fantastic. I mean, these are not Ugg. These are JS or something. Emma got me these. Unreal. Unreal.
Ugg slippers.
It's like dipping your feet into heaven. beautiful. Dipping your feet into heaven, saying, like, I'm not ready yet, but I just feel what it's like with my feet. So yeah, that's what it's like. So if we can get a 4-hour close, we can take a wing back sell from 24457. That's 6. What was that? 10 o'clock. So it wasn't even news. That's 6. Need the 6 to do it.
Opinion.
Yeah. Over there.
I made the right decision.
Say again.
Do you think I made the right decision by not getting in that trade last night? Because I spotted what you spotted, and I was going to put a sell stop underneath that candle for it to come down to the 4-hour. I only ended up not placing it because it gapped. Was that the right thing to do?
Where did it gap?
It gapped on the hourly in the 30 minutes.
What from? Which trade are we talking about here? The
NAS100, the one where you said, oh yeah, daily's going to flip and come down.
Alright. Where did it gap at? I don't see a gap.
Yeah, there is a gap on the 30 and 1 hour on that. Last night at around sort of like 10, 11. I think it was like half 10, 11 I was looking at it.
The thing is though, you don't want to be taking trades around 10 or 11 because spread will kill you.
I know. So, that was another thing as well.
Yeah. I mean that daily flip. What could we have done with this daily flip? Well, the only thing we could have done is where was the bottom wick when we were in? So the bottom wick, I believe, must have been here. So the only thing what we could have done to catch it really, we could have had sell stops under maybe a 6 or a 4, and then just as it bombs down. But I think from yesterday we did have a 1 hour close below, didn't we? We did have a 1 hour close below, and the 1 hour close below was, I believe, below this level again. It was the same. It was the same as the day before. We caught that corker, and look. 1 hour close below and then gone. So I would have took that, but what time was that? That was like 6 o'clock at night. It just, what you get with London sometimes is you can do all your analysis and you can go, right, okay, so I'm expecting this today, but then you're waiting for that to happen and it might not happen until New York, and we sort of get neglected a bit with volume. And unfortunately, that's what happens sometimes. But yes, it's nice to have volume, but it's also nice to have a bit of calmness in your trades. Do you know what I mean? Where it's slowly 1 hour breaks and then next one, top wick, flip, do. So yeah, it just is what it is. But yeah, that's
yeah, but
I would have took that.
Do you think I made the right decision not taking it?
Well, it's always the right decision not to take a trade, even if the trade wins or loses. But it's only the wrong decision if you took it through fear. If you didn't
Which
take
I
it,
didn't.
If you didn't take it through fear.
Last night, I wasn't so much fearful. It was more, I can see, because that's what I was thinking. I was sitting there thinking, am I afraid of this trade? You know, and I was trying not to think about that and more think about what I was seeing. And I was like, I can see that it's gapping. I can see there's manipulation there.
Yeah.
It's like 10, 11. Is it worth setting up a buy on this when it could quite easily flip if it's being manipulated?
Yeah.
No. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what kind of gave me my decision to not take it.
Yeah.
But I mean, was that the right decision?
Well,
was
yeah, because you've got reasons. Yeah, you've got reasons for it, haven't you? So yeah, it was right for you at the time, and you protected your capital. That's the main thing. Every time we talk,
yeah, and that's what I was thinking about. I mean, I'd feel like an idiot if I took it and then it did flip because of the manipulation.
Yeah,
and then I lost another $500. I would have felt like a right idiot. I would have felt gutted because I would have sat there and thought, why did I take it? I could see there was manipulation there. it was around 10, 11. Spread is high. Da, 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 da. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
trading's hard, mate. I'd never be taking trades around 10 or 11, like, John. I'd just leave it. You remember, you've got to be in the zone. In the zone for trading. It's not a case of jumping on your phone and having a look and entering. Some people can do that. I can't do it. I think you've got to be in the zone. I mean, look at that. I mean,
depends what mind state I'm in. Like, really, like sometimes I can jump on and I can just see it. Like, I can just be in the zone. And other times I'll jump on. My brain's not engaged with it. Like, my brain's not clicking with it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And this is it. You've got to be in the zone. You've got to identify your own mind, whether you're in the zone for it or not. Yesterday I was knackered, but I still think I was in the zone. We knew the daily was going to flip, didn't we? We knew it was going to flip, but we just didn't know where from because the range was so... There was, I think it was the 4 hour, if you look at the 4 hour. So on the 4, if you look what happened is we had a random 4 reject from here, random 4 reject just a tad lower, and then the next one we only had 2 areas to go off, so we were expecting this, and then this 4 closed respecting this level, so we thought, okay, this 4 is going to flip and this is the 4 what's going to drive down. We were literally out by 1 4-hour candle. It needed an extra 4 to break the highs to then come down, so we would have took that 4 as well, to be honest with you. But it just fucking is what it is. I mean, that didn't happen until, like I said, no, this was 6 o'clock, this 4 closed. So we were just out, unfortunately. But yeah, I think in regards to your decisions, yeah, as long as you're protecting your capital, whatever you make, it's a win. It's a win, I would say. It's a win-win.
Man, I just can't wait to get my first payout. I really can't. I'm also trying not to think about it. Do you know what I mean? Like, because I know, like, I also don't, like you just say, I've got those voices in my head saying, don't rush it, stay logical, stay diligent. Well, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, you just got to get in a routine of just trading every morning, and then when you're getting that email saying, okay, you know, you can get a payout, and yeah, what I'd probably recommend you doing now is, these instant funding prop firm accounts are fantastic. Yes, it's sort of low leverage and that, but still works around us how we trade. I just keep stacking up. Every time we get some spare cash, get another one. Get another one, get another one, and just keep stacking up. You might blow one, because what will happen is, if you trade them alternatively, over time, they'll just build up and then you're getting a payout every week. Do you know what I mean? Or you might have 2 payouts on 1 week.
You
or
mean
whatever.
Like rotate them, like one day you do one,
yeah, that's what I'd do.
Another.
I'm getting to the point though where I think I'm gonna put like 2 in on a copier, so I'm gonna pair them up, type of thing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
I mean, I was thinking about like getting another one and then just like building one up so that it's a payout point, and then leaving it, and then, like, you know, quote unquote banking the cash. Does that make sense?
Yeah, well, what I do is, if I hit a certain level on one account, I don't trade that one again. I wait for payout. Do you know what I mean? But this is what I'm saying. If you get another one, right? When you get, obviously it's hard for me to say that because it's your money. But if you get another one,
yeah, I can't afford to get another one at the moment.
Yeah, well, this
I've
is
got
it.
debts to clear first.
You can get your profit or your first payout from your first one. Purchase another one. Now you've got 2 alternative days. Right, once one hits a payout threshold, you stop trading it, you're on the other one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's loads of things you can do, really. Can we pop down on this 1 hour?
I think if I did get another one, I don't know. It's just so many like questions, isn't there? Like, I mean, I sat there and thought, oh, should I save up for a 300 grand account or a 100 grand account, something like that? Do you know what I mean? I don't know whether I'd want to save up for that, because I sit there and I think, well, am I ready to trade larger amounts of capital? Like, what dictates whether I would be ready to trade a larger amount of capital?
Well, if you can trade a 10k account, you can trade a 100k account.
Yeah.
Because you get the point where at that point, if you trade a 10k account and you're getting a payout all the time, right, and you're consistent with it, you can trade a 100k account because your mindset's already set at, you just get on the charts and make up. You do have a bit of a back step in regards to your MT4, because you're now not just making £20, you're now making £200 or £1,000 or whatever, which was hard. It is hard, but you just got to get used to it again. Got to get used to it.
Yeah.
I think
that's the only thing that worries me, is the fact that, like, because I remember it a while ago, like you said, like, the more you trade, the more sketchy you can get, because you're like, oh shit, this is a larger amount of money. Do you know what I mean? Like, it worries me about sort of, I don't want to be scared of trading it. I want to be able to trade it confidently and happily and patiently and all that sort of stuff, you know?
Well, I found the 50k is the perfect threshold. You can still make some decent money from 50k.
It's just you end up not being used to it, because I'm not used to, like, having larger amount of money.
Well, this is it. If you can't handle it,
do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, if you can't handle it, you could just get 50k accounts and then just put them on a trade copier, which adds up to the 300k.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So then you're used to the numbers on a 50k, but it's going across all your other accounts, and there you go, it's the same value.
Yeah.
It's another way you could.
I don't know. I think I could get used to it, but I just think I need to, you know, because the thing is, it's just all it is it's just percentages, isn't it? It's okay. This is a higher percentage, but it's all numbers. Do you know what I mean? It's all the same stuff. I think I've just got to get my brain used to it. But baby steps, isn't it? I need to get a payout first get a couple payouts first on the 50k, I think.
Yeah, you will, man. You will. You're on it now. You're on it. But we've just got to stay disciplined. Wait for our setups to align. I can see this rejected from here, which will be a pain.
This is it, isn't it? It's waiting for the setups and sitting on your hands and being patient with it, and like you say, being disciplined. That's the hardest.
I think the more disciplined you are and you sit on your hands more, the more you'll get rewarded when you do grab it. The longer it makes you wait, what I find is the greater the outcome in the end.
It's just waiting for those nice clean setups, isn't it? I mean, I remember Sarah used to say to me, you know, those are the trades you want. You want the high probability, clean, clear, precise trades that have no, like, fucking messing about, that you just want to see them just come straight through an area. You know, those are the ones I try to take. Like, I try to catch. Those are the ones I wait for. Those are the ones I sort of, like, try and catch, like, when I'm not on these sessions.
Yeah.
I mean, yesterday, this is the thing, yesterday it did look clean, it looked clear. It was, I sat there and thought, it's getting ready to come through, but as soon as I saw that gapping, it immediately put me off. I was like, for fuck's sakes. Because I know what it is, gapping is manipulation, isn't it? And you sit there and think, well, how do I know that it's going to follow the rules of trading? I don't, because if someone's manipulating it, or or a company's manipulating it and pissing about with it, how do I know it's not going to just come up and hit my stop loss for a laugh? I don't.
Yeah.
You know, so I just ended up not taking it, and it played out anyway. So it was nice to know that I was right, but it was just that and as soon as I saw that, I realised it was going to be a high risk trade. If it didn't gap, I probably would have taken it.
Oh, look at this 3 now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that.
Are we about to get activated?
I haven't got an out on this. Oh, I mean on NAS?
Yeah.
Not yet. Not yet, mate. Not yet. We're getting there though, mate. It's looking at gold. So if the 3 closes like this, right? If the 3 closes like this, right? Here's a one for you. The 3 closes like this, and the next 3 pushes down without a top wick and breaks the low, I'll have a buy stop above the 3. Believe it or not. 3's closing in 49 minutes.
It's funny though, because I was saying to my girlfriend the other night, about a couple of nights ago, how it just makes me laugh how like it still messes my head up, like how I've done it for 4 years and I've got all these crazy stories and all these experiences and all these things I've gone through, and it's just led to this point. And I'm just kind of pretty much there or thereabouts now, where I'm sort of almost, well, I mean, I guess I am consistently profitable if I include all the trades that I didn't take out of fear and they all played out. Like, I guess I am at that point, but it amazes me how I've managed to go through it and persevere through it all.
Yeah.
You know, and I've got all these crazy little stories and memories from it, and
I mean, you would miss me, wouldn't you, if you stopped?
fucking right.
Miss
Fucking
me,
right, mate. I would.
But no bottom wick on this 15 here. And the 15s. It's just a case. This can reject at any point. I don't know where it's going to reject at the moment. I'm hoping it can tap us. We've got 49 minutes to get activated. 49 minutes.
Are you on about gold?
No, I'm on about US 100.
Here's a question, just out of curiosity. Do you still talk to any of them? Do you still talk to Andy, Sarah, and Vicky at all?
Yeah. I mean, we obviously live far apart from it. We're all on good terms. Like, sometimes we'll drop a message in our group. You know, it's all on good terms. Like, I haven't got a bad word to say to them about them really. So yeah, it's just as and when really. We're doing everything we can really as a group, as a team. Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, if you've got other sort of interests and other avenues people want to follow and not put as much time into.
Yeah, it's hard with partnerships. Partnerships are hard.
Well, it is.
Oh, aren't they?
So, like I say, I would have loved that relentless stay together forever, but
yeah,
it's just like I say, these things happen. So we can still do it. We've been given everything we need to do. It's not like it's the end of trading.
Yeah.
It's just the end of trading that
group. I mean, now it's really changed as much, and
nah.
It's just, I mean, it's what you got out of Relentless, really.
Loads of screen records of videos that I paid for.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah. But that was an investment in itself, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And,
yeah.
you know,
well,
it's just another piece of the jigsaw which you needed to do. Everything happens for a reason, guys, and you'll find that it was for a good reason.
And the people I connected with are in this group.
Exactly. Exactly.
I think the funniest thing about it all is just, I still think it's funny how I ended up like spending £1,000 on those indicators, and then I ended up not fucking using them. And I hardly use them. I don't even. That's what annoys me.
Oh yeah, don't start getting refunds now, John.
And then I sat there and I thought, do I really need these indicators? Are they actually helping me? And I don't really have any indicators on my trading view. I think I've only got support line indicators and the liquidity areas, and then that's it. I haven't got any of the relentless ones.
I think when you get more, you realise that you actually don't need. You could just trade bare.
And I think that's it. I think I've just got to the point where I just sit there and think, I don't think I need these. I know what I'm looking for.
But you needed to get them in order to realise that.
Yeah, they have.
That's what I'm saying. It might be like a negative thing, but really, they were exactly what you went through. You were meant to go through in order to put all the pieces of the jigsaw together.
And that's the thing. It's like a 2,000-piece jigsaw that doesn't fit together easily. It's horrible. Absolutely fucking horrible. But like, and even now, like, I still learn things. I still, notice things. But I think a lot of it now, I kind of understand and I get it now. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Mate, you're doing really well. I mean, from when you first come to you messaging me saying, "Hey, I've done it again. I've over leveraged or I've over traded at the start," or like constantly, "I can't do this. This is a fucking nightmare." So now, how calm and collected you are. And when you take a loss, you don't revenge trade. You're on it. You're on it.
Yeah, well, a lot of it is down to you, really.
It's down to you because you've took it in.
Yeah, but I mean, there have been points where I've sat there and said, I want to give up, and you've said, no, don't give up.
Yeah. Whoa, I'm not persuading you. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's because,
I'm grateful for that.
It's because what you went through, I went through exactly the same, mate. Honestly, Forex, you get depressed. You get your confidence in yourself gets so low. Because I'm a guy who I've always had the attitude I can do anything. Right? I'm such, not blowing smoke me on that. I'm such a quick learner. Like I'm like a sponge. Like you show me once, it just sticks in. I have a weird way of learning. So I like to think I can do anything. And when trading, when I'm going through my trading journey, I was like, why can't I get this? There was stages where I'm like, do another account. Why can I not get this? I've never been through something where I haven't been able to master. And then over that long period of time as well, where you're like 2 years, 3 years in, and you're like, fucking hell, how have I not got this now? Like, and the confidence and the depression, what it brings to you, you just feel worthless. And then you're trying to like, I mean, my missus is fantastic. She supports me no matter what I do. She's never ever really questioned it. But I'm like, I've been doing this for so long now. I need to show something. Do you know what I mean? I need to. What am I doing it for? Eventually, she's going to start thinking, "What are you doing on the computer all the time? You haven't brought any money in." But so I've been through the lot. I've been through exactly the same. And the stages when you've like, I feel like giving up. I've been there.
And I have, like, there have been days, like a couple of times where I was just so close to walking out and just being done with it. I mean, I think there were actually a couple of occasions where I turned around and I said, look, I'm going to have a break for a couple of weeks and I'll come back to it. You know, because it's just, it gets to the point where you really do want to give up on it. Like, because it just seemed like no matter how hard I tried, I just couldn't break it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know, mate. I know what you mean.
It's absolutely insane how difficult it is to trade.
Yeah, and social media is like not helping the situation with it.
It's not just seeing it and understanding it and making the mistakes. It's also all the emotions that go into it as well, all the thoughts and emotions, the feelings, and all that stuff. You know, like it's so hard. It's probably one of the hardest things I've ever done.
Yeah.
Easy. Or one of the hardest skills I've ever learned. Like you say, for me, like I'm the exact same. Like I can't be told something. I've got to physically try it myself and have someone guide me through it, and then it sticks, sort of thing. So whereas this, you can't really do that. Like you can only really show someone. You can't sit next to them and go and watch them as they trade. Do you know what I mean? You can't really do that with something on a computer, can you?
Nah. Well, this is it now. I would only ever follow someone now who trades live on stream. That's it. I'd only ever follow, and I think people need to do that when they come into the industry, because there's so much shit out there. Social media is so much shit, and all you do is you put yourself back. I definitely wouldn't learn from an MLM company. If they've got any way of you get commissions for getting people on out, I would not join a company like that to learn, because it just puts you back, because it takes so long to learn, where you don't want to waste months and then realise, fucking hell, that was shit. Like, what a way, I've just wasted 6 months. Then it's shit. So yeah, social media doesn't help. Just remind me of something. So yeah, it's good, man, but it is fucking hard. It's fucking hard. I do get it, John. But you're on the track, mate. You remember? Were you on here when I done the scales? I'm doing the little scales.
Oh, I was just enjoying myself, resting my eyes on my bed, and my headset died. So I had to come back over to the PC.
Oh. I think you're doing really well. Were you on this when we done the scales analogy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I was.
So that there, you are like tipping. You are tipping towards the profitability. I think you are profitable, but sometimes you'll just go back on old habits, or just sort of tips you back. Do you know what I mean? So it's just about how can we stay there. Logbook. Maybe. You've got a logbook, haven't you? Yeah, but I don't fill it in. Yeah, I've got one, but I don't fill it in. He talks like that as well, doesn't he, John?
He does.
Can we get a little pop down? And then rejection. This 4, what was it? We've got 37 minutes, guys. This 4 has to, if this 4 can come and tap and pull back, close respect, and fantastic, be over the moon. Over the moon. If the 4 breaks the low, we might look at wingback sells from 24453, or whether it comes back to that level. I mean, we're still up this month on the logbook. We're up 1100 quid. Took a loss yesterday. I mean, to be honest with you, I'm up about 1600 quid this month. Because it was a $500.
Mate, like, that's another thing as well. Like, there's something else that I sort of always try and remind myself of is that, like you say, it's not about like the day, is it? It's about where you are for the week. And like I sit there and I think, well, I'm like fucking 1700 quid up for the month. So
I think like, the penny drop for you. I think the penny drop for you when you messaged me and went, oh my god, I'm an idiot. I took a loss because I'd done this, even though you'd been up for that week. Sorry, you were doing fantastic that week, and then you went, I think it was like a Thursday or Friday or something. You're like, I've just took a loss. I'm gutted and fuming, and then I was like,
yeah, I can't remember what that was, but it was. I know that particular trade. I'm sure it was from a stupid mistake.
Yeah, it was because you told me. But then you went, but I'm still up for the week at $200. I was like, fucking what you complaining about? Like this is the thing, right? The money's not yours. So just because your MT4 balance is at that, it's not yours yet. It's not yours. It's not yours till you get paid out. That is not your money, right? So if you make 500 quid on a Monday morning, that's not yours, right? And then you might take a loss the next day and think, oh my god, you're doing shit with 200. You're still up $300. So yeah, you've got to look at it about weekly. But what people really struggle with is they look at the MT4 and they see blue, blue, blue. They just want to see blue, 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 blue. And it's so hard for them to just see a red and walk away. It's so hard. It's like, I've took a loss. I can't do that. I need to make money in a day. I need to feel like I'm bringing money in a day. And it's so hard for them to take a loss. But it's all about at least weekly. But sometimes you're down in a week. So that's why I go off monthly. As long as I'm profitable every month, I'm happy.
Yeah, I mean, I just had a little look back on our chat, and it was from like it was because I kept exiting out of trades that I spot, or I'm exiting out of them out of fear, and then they just go and tank to my TP. And I lost like 200. I think I lost like 200 collectively or something like that, and I was getting pissed off with it, and that's what I moaned about.
Yeah.
Because I was just sat there like, why do I keep doing this? Why do I keep getting scared and worried? And then it just tanks to my TP. Like,
well, I think Dan gives the perfect answer to that, didn't he? If you're getting scared, it's because you're lost. You're
risking too much. Yeah.
Risking too much.
And if you look at a prop there, so top one has an advert and ads have popped up all the time because obviously I've got an account with them. And he goes, he sort of researched all their top traders, and the same pattern was what I tried to teach is what they risk, the top traders, what they risk is sort of a lower percentage to what you would think of. They don't risk sort of 1.52% risk, but also they average between like 1 and 3% a month, but every month. They're not making these huge gains of 20%, 30%. It's nice if you do, fantastic, but we need to get the consistency right, and then you'll find the big percentages will start coming. But yeah, so you just got to lower the risk to what you are comfortable with the loss.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's weird. I sit there sometimes and I think, you know, why is 250 like to risking a 250 gain any more acceptable than losing 500 to a 500 gain? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why that bigger number is attributed to more fear.
Yeah.
When the risk to reward is either is the same. Do you know what I mean? I think it's
psychological.
It's like if I risk a 500 and the reward is 300, you sit there and think, is it worth that risk? But if you risk 250 for 100 or something, it's not quite so bad. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, this is why. So I used to trade 2% without fail every time on stream as well, right? But my stops were huge. So what I had to do is, right, okay, how can I get my stops smaller and lower the risk? So 2% is quite a lot, but I can still lose it and still be profitable for that month because I've showed the world of YouTube it. But it's just what you're comfortable with in the trade. That's what you've got to go off, I would think.
What is it that you want to get out of trading?
There's a good answer. That's a good question, actually.
What do I want to get out of it?
Yeah.
A living. That's what I want to get out of it. I want to be able to...
Well, what number is a living to you?
Like, for me, probably, I don't know, 1,500, $2,000.
A month?
Yeah.
Right, so... What is
that? Would be that would be comfortable living. I would be comfortable and happy with that. Do you know what I mean? Anything more than that would be a bonus.
Yeah. So 100 quid a day? 200 quid a day?
Can we do weekly?
Weekly? Every week. How much money do you want to bring in from trading?
Yeah, I suppose when you think about it like that, it's not that much, is it? Like 500 a week.
500 a week?
Yeah.
So that's 100 a day, and that's all you are looking to snap out of the market for now. So that's your target. You know, you're talking about closing out trades and then it drops. Don't care about it dropping. Even if 100 quid isn't your max TP, then you can take partials out of your trade that equals 100. So you've made your 100, you're happy with that, that's what you wanted. And then you break even, so you're not losing any of that 100, and then you've taken your partials, let the rest ride. If it hits TP, bonus. If it doesn't, it's a win.
Yeah.
But that's the way you need to look at it. It's not about, oh, well, I've set my TP up here, it could make $2,000. And then I'm getting frightened partway through when I'm closing out. You have to decide what it is that you want to get out of it, and when you hit that criteria, be happy with it, because you know at the end of the day, by the end of the week, you should have that 500. Anything more than that is your bonus. You're happy. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, like, for me to hit $2,000, like, profit myself, I'd have to be a bit higher than that. So I'd have to hit -30%. I mean, it looks like I'd have to hit -30%. Yeah, I'd have to hit 3 grand, like in my account, because obviously the 70% split, and that would give me a 2 grand payout, basically. But then, even then, like when you break it down across 30 days, is that 3 grand divided by 30? Or let's say 3 grand divided by, well, it won't be 30, it'll be, what is it? About 25 days, isn't it? Because excluding the weekends, 5, 10, 15, 20, well, 20 days. Divided by 20. I mean, that's still 150 quid a day, isn't it? Like $150 a day type of thing.
Yeah.
So it's still not very much, even at that.
It's achievable. If that's the goal you want to set, then that's what you're looking to take out the market. So you've just got to get used to that sort of
thinking.
Yeah.
And it's yeah, you're right. I mean, it's like, you know, 150 doesn't sound like a lot on the day, and I think that's where it fucks with your mind, doesn't it? But if you're looking for a monthly payout, like on a wage, and you get 100 and you take 150 a day, that comes up to, you know, a 2 grand payout. Like, why are you bitching and arguing about that? You know. And really, long term, really, to be honest, I want to be trying to get a 4 grand profit, because that's the I mean, I've got a business as well, but the reason why I want 4 grand is because that's what I'll consistently need to afford a yacht. that's my dream. That is my dream.
So once you can make that every week, then, as Pete said earlier, that's when you start looking at opening multiple accounts. And you've got, you know, 4 or 5 accounts with 2 grand payouts. Not bad.
The thing with income, right, with Forex is it's sort of right. It's right what you're saying, Dan. Because that gives you a mindset of actually you don't actually need the 2 grand what the trade could potentially bring you. You could just go off 100 and then get 100 every day. Do you know what I mean? So he's right in what he's saying. In regards to sort of, I wouldn't sort of give yourself a target though in regards to the month.
Yeah, that's what I try and not do. I try not to think about it, because equally so, if you target it, you feel like you almost have to trade each day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And some days you can't trade. Like, it's because the markets just look.
But Dan's spot on what he's saying in regards to a trade. Like, you don't have to let it go to TP because it's 2 grand. You think, fuck, that would be amazing. When you place your, I don't even put my TP in, you know, unless I'm walking away. I don't put my TP in on MT4 because what happens? Yeah, because what happens? You put your TP in, you hover over it, and you go, oh, that could be 2-3 grand. And you're like, oh, can I get this hit? Can I let this hit?
Yeah, you get like sparkly eyes.
You've got to go off trading
glasses,
view.
Don't you?
What's trading view telling you? Okay, it's telling me that we're struggling a bit here. Okay, I'll take some partial.
Yeah.
Take some partial. Okay, how much could it reject from here? Well, it's 50-50 whether it could reject or drive down. Okay, then I'll take 50% out. Okay, it's highly likely it's going to reject from here. Okay, I'll take 75% out. Forget about the money or the balance. Just take 75% out. Wherever it's at. Do you know what I mean? So I think in regards to what you want to take each day, it's sort of, you have to respect the markets, what it allows you to take that day. Yeah. That's the way I look at the markets. What is Forex going to allow me to take today? And that's why my risk is all different depending on the probability of the trade, which is so fucking hard to teach, you know, because every guru on YouTube, online, teaches 2 to 1, 3 to 1, 1% risk, same thing every day, which is fine if it works for them. But I go off I work out the probability in my head, and then I go, okay, 8 lot, 5 lot, 3 lot, depending on the probability. What's that going to bring me? I don't know. I do not know what I'm going to make that day, or that week, or that month. It can be all different. It's just what the markets allow me to take. But I act upon trading view and not the MT4 balance. Because if you're on trading view and you're like, oh, well, it's clean traffic, high probability you're going to come down to this level. But then you look over to the MT4 and you think, oh my God, there's a grand profit there, I'm going to take 800 out now. It's a lot of money. But TradingView's telling you it's clean traffic down to here, so why do you need to take money out? Do you know what I mean? So I would get used to closing your MT4. Look at this 4, guys. I was hoping this 4 would.
And that's what I try to do. I try not to look at it, because that's the thing. Like, that's the reason why I messaged you the other day and said I don't want to open it up, because it gets me all triggery. It makes me want to close out on it. So I'm like, oh god, look,
Yeah.
I'm 500. Oh god, do you know what I mean? And I don't like it. It's not so much I don't like it, but it's just mentally, I know it's not a good thing to do. I know that if it's clean and it's clear,
Yeah.
and it's highly probable, like you say, why the fuck am I going on it and closing out halfway through the trade or taking a load of it out? Just fucking wait. Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you lose money like that. Like, if you know it's a high probability trade, just wait. Like, and sometimes I struggle to do that. Like, that's probably one of my weaknesses, really, is I struggle to wait and be patient with trades that are, you know, likely to play out.
Yeah. You're right, man. And just the only thing what teaches you all this experience, really. You just got to keep turning up. And eventually you just get sick of doing that mistake. So you stop doing it. But then you have another mistake what you keep doing, and you get sick of doing that, and then you stop doing that, and then eventually you start running out of mistakes. And you tip the scales. It's weird. It is weird. Forex is weird. Very, 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 very hard. Just stay in your lane and keep improving on what you do every day, which you're doing because you're highlighting it. So yeah, it's good, man. I mean, I love it. I love it. I love it with others though. Like,
it's much better.
Yeah, I can't. This is why I do YouTube. Really. I don't need to do YouTube. This is why I'm not bothered when no one gets on me fucking lives. I don't care. Right? People jump on, fantastic. I love talking to people, especially new people, meeting new people. But I couldn't sit here by myself and just trade. Because it's just so boring. Look at us waiting now for this 4 hour. I mean, I would do other stuff but I like human company. It is better. It is better. I think this.
Like the interaction.
Yeah, this school's working okay, isn't it? Do you think?
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward.
Really?
Calendar's there. Shows when I'm on, when I'm off. I nearly had a day off this morning. I won't lie, I could not get up. But then I realised, Dan's. It's his only day off. What's his second day off? To get on for Dan, otherwise he'll fall out with me.
There'll be messages. I'll wake it out.
If we took a win yesterday, though, I wouldn't be in on this morning.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been on this morning. 20 minutes for a 4 hour close, guys. It's tricky now because if the 4 closes respecting here, right, which we did here, the next 4 pops down and then flips. So if the new 4 can pop down with no pop down, tap, flip, fantastic, right? But it's got to pop down with no top wick. Now, if it pops down with no top wick and comes and tests maybe this zone again, I might also have a buy stop on for when it flips. Because if you flip, there's only one place to go. That's to test this previous support. So we've got 2 options really. We've got the wing back buy on, but we might even have a buy stop on. But if we look at the 6, yeah, the 6 would be the same really. The 6 would need to close respecting this, because the previous 6 closed there, so we don't want to pull back to that really. That's what we don't want. If we do, we could potentially have a wing back sell around here. But the thing I don't like about the wing back sells is there's loads of reasons to come back up though. If you look at the 3 hour, was it the 3 I looked at? What time frame was it where there was loads? 2. Yeah, 2. If you look at the 2, no bottom or top wick, no bottom or top wick, no top wick. Yeah, you've got fair value gaps here to come back up. So these are reasons to come back into that zone really. So So it's just a case, can we get activated here to come back up?
I want a fair value gap in your Ugg boots, Pete.
Crispy. These Ugg boots are lovely though.
Splendid.
Well, they're not Ugg. Let's not promote Ugg here. I wouldn't.
Someone who wears Ugg boots.
These are from a farm shop, these.
Ugg boots.
These were more expensive than Ugg boots. These were from a farm shop, and I hate that. Hate it. Just my head in. I would have been happy with some slippers from George, Tesco. Oh, is that
Look
Asda?
how riled up he's getting, Dan, just because I'm attached to something.
This is my trading attire though. T-shirt, trousers, and Ugg boots. And a hat. When my hair's a mess, because my hair needs doing, I'll put a hat on. That is my trading attire. Oh, and I've got my BioFit boxes on. Nightmare getting boxes for men, isn't it?
Not if you pay 12 quid for 20 from China. It's
Oh,
fine.
dear.
You just have to run the risk of them being like the size of an action man.
It still fit me. But no, mate, I struggle with boxes because I've got like wide thighs, I've got a big fat ass, but I've got short legs. So
Same.
the amount of
You've got long
different
legs.
boxes I've had is just mental. I bought the step one ones. Is it step one? Yeah, step one boxes. I bought them. About 200 quid for one. Was no, I'm only joking. But they were good on the legs, but just too thick on the waist. I didn't like the waist. And then I got some BioFit ones made out of bamboo, so you might get splinters. So be careful.
Yeah, careful.
And
Careful.
to be honest,
Been-
they've been good. They've been good. It makes me run faster as well. I can run now, which is nice. So yeah, I can't believe we've gone from John's trading to boxes. What?
Your Ugg boots.
Yeah, we'll be moving on to digital ID next.
Oh,
Oh,
digital
fucking
ID.
no.
Won't wait.
It started already, you know. We see companies'
No,
house.
they
Companies'
tried-
house.
started trying to roll it out to ex-veterans.
They're trying to roll it out to company directors. So with company's house, you've got to prove your new identity on there. But not a problem. I just want to have a business. I was there.
Well,
I'll
that's
just-
it.
This is
Not
this
gonna
is what I
change.
don't get. Why can't we? Why can't we just go, right? I'm not part of the society. I don't want your healthcare. Don't want anything, right? I just want to be by myself.
Left alone.
I'm not registered in my company. Do you know what? People need to do this. They need to use people where the company is not registered. Which sounds crazy, right? Like,
I'm
what-
alright because I haven't.
and then I'm off the system.
For my current business, so.
Yeah, but then you're off the system. So imagine if you just go, you know what? I'm not going to register with company's house. I'm not going to register as a sole trader. I'm just going to trade. I'm going to put all my posts on social media, completely block out the government, and I'm staying in my own business. That's what people need to
You get
do.
arrested.
That's yeah, I know, but that's what people need to do. We need to take control back
You can't
from
arrest
these
everybody.
sleazeballs.
That's the thing. So, like, people need to smarten up a bit. But I mean, like, the whole guise of, oh, well, it's going to stop, like, people coming into the country
Oh,
and working illegally is just bullshit.
Well, he's changing that now, and he's not saying that anymore. He's talking about it'll be easier to get NHS appointments. Honestly, mate, he is delusional. He's
He's useless.
What?
Absolutely useless.
the weakest. Honestly, I honestly think I would knock him out with a miss. I think I could swing at him, miss him, and still knock him out. I
I
just
don't
think
think
he's the
any of
weakest
them
prime minister we've ever had.
He must be absolutely terrified to go out in public.
Oh, mate. Well, I've seen the videos when he does go out, he just gets hammered. Like,
Mm.
surely you've got that much. So even your own MPs are going against you, right? Because even Labour MPs are going against him on the digital ID, you know.
And quite a lot of them have as well. haven't they?
And he's just fucking them all off. He's fucking everyone off. It's like, no, I'm doing it. Like, he doesn't give a shit. Which is, weirdly, is he delusional? Or is he just like, I'll take the shit, guys. I'm just doing it. Like, I just don't get it. I just do not get it. I don't know. It pisses me off. And when normal people get pissed off, it'll get to the point where I don't think the digital ID will come in. I think there'll be uproar. I think the protests will turn to riots, and this is just my opinion, guys, right? But protests don't work. They want you to protest because they want you to feel that you can protest and express yourself. Like the only way you make a change is, unfortunately, with violence, right? And this is why in America, this is why they're going about keeping their guns, because of this shit. Like
the first thing
because of that shit.
As a species, go to when we can't get our own way is force.
Is what, sorry?
That is force. It's violence. If you won't do what I want you to do, how do I get you to do that?
Yeah.
If I can't manipulate you, then with threats of violence. If you stand up for yourself, then we'll fight. If you don't, then you back down.
Yeah.
And you submit.
Exactly.
Why is it that we can't just, as a people, stand up and say, no, that it doesn't have to be violent?
But how do you do that?
Because you have to be a good speaker. You have to be able to get your point across to all people to say enough is enough.
But we are doing that. People are doing that. MPs are doing that now. They're saying enough's enough, and they still don't give a shit.
We have to have the ability and facility to protest, because that is the voice. So when a group of people get together and say enough is enough, you cannot shut that down.
But he is.
Have you seen
the protests in Liverpool over the digital ID?
No.
Huge. Outside the Labour office as well. Liverpool at the moment are leading the way against the digital ID with their protests. But here's the thing with protests: don't work. You can protest all you want; they don't give a shit, right? The poll tax. You know what happened with the poll tax when that came? When they tried to get that in.
Yeah.
There were protests at first, and they didn't give a shit. You only started giving a shit when what happened. The protests turned into riots. Those huge riots with the poll tax. That's when things change. And unfortunately, and I'm not an advocate for violence at all. I'm more about doing it the right way. But when people are doing what you said, standing up and saying we've had enough, and they're still not listening, at what point do you go, right, well, they're not listening, what can we do? I've been on 4 protests. What else can I do? I haven't been on 4 protests, but I'm saying in general, I've been on 4 protests. What can I do to make a change? Nothing you can do unless, unfortunately, that's why they brought in the allowed to protest. It's another control method to make you feel like you're special and you can get your point across. But it's also to stop violence as well. But when you've got MPs and a Prime Minister like we have, look, nearly 3 million signatures on the petition for no to digital ID, and still going ahead. He's completely fucked it off. General election was over 2 million in like a week or something. He still fucked it off. He doesn't give a fuck. And at that point, this is why the gun thing in America, this is why they keep their guns for this. This is why they fight to keep the guns, because if the government does anything like that, they'll just rise up.
Remember.
The 5th of November.
The 5th of November.
I know. No, mate.
Revolution. That's what will happen if you.
Well, I mean, how do you do that? How does a country, organise a revolution? I think the country collectively is so broken and divided.
No, do you know what? This digital ID is going to have to bring people together. It's weird, right? Because everything what Keir Starmer's doing, right? It's actually, I think it's going to make Britain, when we come through this, it'll make Britain so strong again, right? Because it will bring the whole nation together. Keir Starmer is sort of bringing the country together with the digital ID thing. We were so divided. The Gaza thing stopped now. Trump fucking doing unreal. Another unreal thing he's done. There shouldn't be the protests now. There's no point protesting now about Palestine because it's done. Peace deal's done. So that'll fuck them off. Yeah. And the digital ID will bring everyone together on one side where they did divide us all. They did divide us. Hopefully, because I do not know one person who would like the digital ID. Not one. I don't know anybody. I haven't seen anything.
Yeah,
online.
but there's a difference between I don't want a digital ID and someone who will cave into digital ID because they're scared.
Well,
isn't there?
Well, this is where it'll get the point where, and this is where the revolution we're in now. Start off with protests, which we're doing. Starts off with petitions, which we're doing. Which they're the tools they've gave us to voice our concerns and to escalate what we're not happy with. That's what the tools they've give us. Now you get the point where you escalate to the next escalation, which they've give us to do. Next tool, next tool, next tool. It gets to the point you run out of tools, nothing's working. What do you do then? The last resort is violence. And sounds awful, and I'm not an advocate for it. I'm not saying do that at all, right? Before the YouTube gets banned. But that's what will happen eventually. The only thing what's going to stop that is if we get a general election and reform get in. That's the only way we're going to stop it. Or as a new Prime Minister gets in. That's the only way. If Keir Starmer will not do a full 4 year without complete uproar in the country where violence breaks out across the country. He will not do it. Put a bet on it. Right? So if he does his full 4 years. He will not go through his full 4 years without full-blown riots in the country. So that's just my opinion though. That's just my opinion. But the country is currently... Do you know who else is really bad? What I found out as well. Have you seen these ladies who go down... They're doing citizens' arrest on the water boards? Have you seen them? Mate, have you seen how corrupt the water companies are?
Oh, yeah.
Wales is pretty good, to be honest. It's a non-profit in Wales. But Anglian Water, what were the other ones? Loads of waters, right, in England. They've been pumping sewage in the rivers.
Yep.
And all the reservoirs, because it saves them money. Right? They're cutting costs on all the facilities. They've been cutting costs for years on all the facilities, but they've been getting pay rises, and they've been upping the charges on water to us, and they're getting pay rises. So the safety aspects come down, and the standards of waters come down. Their wages are going up, and our bills are going up. So you've got these women, and they're all legit, quite high, intelligent women. They've got all the evidence together, and they've been finding the owners of the water boards and doing citizens' arrests on them. Where they literally, there's one video where they're all holding hands around a man. They're dead polite and that, said, this is a citizen's arrest because for a nuisance against the public. They know the law like the back of their hand. The police rock up and they go, yes, they're allowed to detain you because of this. They serve them papers and they're trying to get them all done, basically, which I think is absolutely fantastic.
Well, the law around it is that it doesn't matter how long, if they're talking about a spill into a local water source, then it doesn't matter how long that spill's been going on for. It could have been going on for the last year. The fine is exactly the same.
Yeah. If
it was 1 day or if it's a year.
Yeah.
Which is...
It's disgusting.
Completely disgusting.
It's just pure greed, man. That's it. Biggest downfall. And the need... I think if reform get in, I hope the need to nationalise energy, including water. Yeah. I think because these energy companies are a disgrace. Absolute disgrace.
We shouldn't be paying for water and we shouldn't be paying for electricity.
Yeah. So if they nationalise that'd massively help the country as well. But yeah, it's quite
The fact that
frustrating.
we aren't supplying our own energy anyway is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
I've said this hundreds of times. We're an island. We should be generating our own electricity and stuff like that. We shouldn't be getting it from anywhere else.
We need to be self-sufficient, don't we?
Well, this is it. I don't understand why we're not.
And do you know what they're blaming though? Starmer came out and blamed all the hikes in prices and everything on reform and Nigel Farage's Brexit. What a load of fucking shit. We haven't done Brexit. Brexit hasn't happened. This is the thing. We voted for it. It didn't happen. We got robbed. It didn't happen. He's kept us in it. Starmer's keeping us in it. We're pushing back towards them. And if people knew this as well, it's just we can't. There isn't a defined line that we've left or not. Because we're still part of the ECHR. We need to get rid of that. That is technically Brexit. That's what Nigel Farage wanted when we got Brexit. And we didn't do it because we had pro-Remain people in power.
He wouldn't nationalise a thing. Everything would become privatised.
Do you think?
And I 100% believe the NHS would certainly become privatised.
Would you mind that if you paid less taxes and
100%.
over the top?
100%.
You wouldn't prefer that?
Because then you're going to find, especially if he privatises the NHS, we aren't going to be able to afford to be on the NHS.
Well, this is the thing though. This is what I'm saying. Would you prefer that if it worked out better in your pocket? Because America, that's what they do. They just have insurances.
And it's fucking atrocious.
Well, this is the thing. The thing I don't like about privatisation in the medical care, I don't think it works because it's a business. And they want you to be ill. They want you to be ill. So they might say, okay, you need an X-ray or you've got this as well. Like, they want you to come back for appointments because that's how they make the money, and I don't like that. Where the NHS, it's all about getting you fixed up and getting you out, which should be. So yeah,
which is why it should always remain a national
health
service.
I agree with that.
Not a private health service because they will screw us over.
Yeah.
And it'll be the same people that own the pharmaceutical industries, that own the food industries, that pump you full of shit so that you have to keep coming back, and then you pay well over the odds for your medical care.
Yeah.
Would be the downfall.
Yeah, I agree.
Reform would be the downfall. Nigel Farage is an absolute arsehole.
Really?
100%.
I don't think
he has absolutely zero interest in the people of the United Kingdom.
This is where we
Why
disagree.
do you say that?
Why?
Yeah.
Don't go to rant here, Dan.
I mean, you can tell by all of the lies that were surrounding Brexit. That showed you exactly the type of man.
What lies?
I don't know. Lies?
Yeah, what lies?
Well, apparently we were paying 350 million.
No, that was Boris Johnson.
Europe.
Boris Johnson said that.
It wasn't. It was Farage, and he had it on the side of his bus that he toured around in.
That was Boris Johnson's bus.
It wasn't.
It was.
It was Farage.
I don't think it was. But anyway, yeah. What else was there? Because all I know is if you look at the EU, we were getting money back from the. It's like we were giving them money and they were giving us money back, but less. That's how the EU worked. But there's pros and cons with it with the EU for me. At the end of the day, I think only British laws should be done for British people. I don't want to be under EU law, and that's the biggest issue. And the biggest issue with Brexit wasn't really about the money. It was more about we should decide whether if we want to close our borders and not let people in, we should decide. And currently, we don't decide that. The EU would decide on that. And then the ECHR was telling us that we couldn't get rid of people. So you've got and I do believe that this is the root of everything in regards to lack of funding or where we're spending the money. We're spending it in the wrong places. I do think we have been overpopulated in such a short period of time, and that's put a strain on every service we have available. Now, I've never heard Nigel Farage say he wants to privatise the NHS. Never heard him.
Oh, well, you need to look for it because he has. He's openly said that he wants to.
Yeah.
So he has these. Like,
well, I will just quickly. That is half true. That's half true. It's not entirely true. He said he only wants to privatise the NHS for people who are earning over like 25 grand.
Yeah,
like that.
I've heard that.
Under that, it would be free.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Which makes sense. And he has said that on multiple interviews. I would be all up for that personally. That makes
25 grand.
Yeah, something like that. I can't remember.
It was a certain amount, that's what I've heard. I haven't heard him fully privatise it. Also, if you look at his mandate, here's the thing, right? With all politicians, they have this mandate where they say we're going to do this, this, and this, and this. There's been no party what's followed it. And we don't know if Reform's going to do the same. They could just be another sleazeball party. But we've had so much shit from Labour and Conservative and it hasn't worked. So who else is there? That's my next question. Who else is there? There's nobody else apart from Reform, really. You could I don't know, vote for Plaid Cymru or the Green Party or what, but there's no way they're going to get enough votes to get him posted. You wasted a vote. And this is what I've done with the Conservatives. Well, I voted Conservatives because there was no one else. And I only voted because I wanted UKIP. But there's no point because no way they were getting in back then, right? But it's just about, if you look at the mandate I think is pretty good, to be fair. I think it's about British. We need to get out the ECHR. And even the Conservatives now have turned around and said, we need to get out the ECHR. They also completely copied and pasted Reform's plan on immigration, because Conservatives know they're fucked. They're disappearing. They're gone as a party, so they're gone. But who else have you got? You've got no one else. And I think in the likes of Nigel Farage, all politicians, right? They won't have the perfect background. They won't always say certain things what you like. They won't make everyone like them. I think the way he's put himself out there, I think you can't fault him. He's been hammered, Nigel Farage. They've closed all of his bank accounts, right? And he's still going for the people. So that's why I like him. He's the most patriotic MP I know.
He really isn't.
Well, we'll agree to disagree anyway. I'm going to start calling you Peter Toad. What do you think of Trump? I know you don't like Trump. What do you think of Trump, Dan?
I hate him.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, right? Here's the thing. This is what you do with Trump. This is what you do with Trump. Forget his character. Get all the presidents, get an A4 piece of paper. Don't put their names on the top of the A4 piece of paper. But every president, write down what they achieved and what they didn't achieve. Right? Pros and cons of every president. I guarantee you now, what Trump has done for America is outshone nearly every president, especially in our lifetime. Every president has outshone him.
You'll probably find that what he's done for himself will outweigh anything.
What he done for himself? He hasn't. He doesn't take a wage. What has he done for himself?
I bet he doesn't make any money at all.
He might do in stocks and things like that, but he doesn't take a minimum wage. What else has he done in the country though? Look at the wars he's stopped.
7 or 8, isn't it?
Something like that. Like, for me, that's fucking... Honestly, I would probably say, in our generation, he's probably the greatest man to live in our generation.
He deserves a Nobel Peace Prize.
However, I would fucking hate to work with him. I would hate... I would hate to work with him, because he would just destroy me. But I think what he's done for America is absolutely amazing. I think it's absolutely amazing. No president has even come close to what he's achieved for America. And I'm hoping, this is the thing with Nigel Farage, like, I'm not sure he is the right man for the job as Prime Minister, but at the minute, it's all we've got. all we've got, and we need a huge change. And we can't keep going with Labour, Conservative. They've absolutely fucked the country. So yeah, let's give him a chance. See what he's like. Can't get any worse than Starmer.
Oh, it can.
Can we?
Yeah.
I don't think it can. How can it get worse now? How? The only way it gets worse now is if we bring in a digital ID and a credit score system.
Which is where it's going.
Yeah, that's the way it gets worse. And the only person who's going to do that is Starmer. Nigel Farage won't do it. He's even said, put me in jail. I will not take a digital ID, he said. And I think if we look at the biggest threat to our society now, what is it? Forget the immigration now, it's a digital ID. You cannot allow that in, I don't think. That's the biggest threat. And he's all against it. So we've got to go off with what is the biggest threat at the moment. So anyway, I love a good political chat with you, Dan. I love a good political. Peter Toes I like as well, because he's funny, Peter Toes. Because he hates Trump. He's a proper lefty, Peter Toes. I hope he's listening. And he must be lefty, not lefty. But yeah, I love a good chat with Peter Toes. And if you want some entertainment, you just go, Pete, what do you think about Donald Trump? And then just walk away and you'll just hear him going forever. Fantastic. Right guys, 4 was closed. We're respecting this level. The 4 didn't push down first, unfortunately. We've got no bottom wick. If we can pull back to maybe this level, we might. I like that though. The 6 break out to the downside. Let me just have a look. See if there's a potential wing back sell from 24455. Because what we do when we close respect in here, you do tend to pull back to this. Two, one. How is that on? Because is this one gonna flip? Okay. If we do pop back up, I will take the wing back sell. My stops. The stops would be there. Potential second entry. Yeah. So if this one can pop back up and tap this level, I'll take a wing back sell. Okay, wing back sell. Potential second entry here. Wing back sell. The thing what could catch us out though. 6 has got no top wick. I mean, could we see this 6 absolutely drive up? I think so, and if so, we should still tap, pull back. We don't just drive up. Look at the 6 there. 6 came up, tapped, pulled back, and then you drove up. So yeah, I mean, we've got some setups here, guys. It's just a case of what's going to get tapped first. I'm just going to nip the toilet, guys. 2 seconds. Okay, so we have got potential. I'll be back in a minute. Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
What are we looking? Tell you what, it's getting cold now down in here. As soon as I leave the door open for 5 minutes, that's it. Boom, freezing. Heating's got to be on.
Oh.
What are you up to this weekend, Dan?
I don't think there's much planned. I didn't sort the stables out last weekend, so
Just chilling.
I've got to do the stables
Stable?
today. Yeah, I mean, Lass's got 2 horses.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying actually.
So I didn't. I only did one day last week instead of. Didn't do it the Friday, Saturday. So I'll be going over once I'm ready.
Top crafty you are, yeah.
Stables. I know, man. I know. I'm just too kind.
Top fucking crafty.
So yeah, that'll be today. Probably get it finished tomorrow. Maybe split out for breakfast and then come back and finish off the stables because the weather's going to start turning, I think, up here.
Yeah.
So they'll need to be in.
I like horse riding. I've only done it once, but I like it.
Clearing out and disinfecting.
I was class at it, me, you know.
It's been years since I've been horse riding.
Is it?
Mm.
I was class at it, me.
Got a little Shetland pony as well, so like I can't ride that because it'll die.
Okay, can we pop up on this hour? We ideally want this hour to pop up. We're in a weird area here. We've closed respecting on the 4 and the 6. But close respecting on the 4. Even if we want to drive up from this level, you don't just drive straight back up. You pull up, you reject, you come back down for another bottom or go. So if this 4 can come up, tap us, and then and then pull back. Should be good. It should be good. YouTube is not receiving enough video. Why? Should be. What shall I have to eat tonight? Do you know what I've been enjoying lately? An Indian. Been loving an Indian. Chicken bolter. Chicken bolter. Come on. What I need to do, I need to move my crypto into a cold wallet.
Why?
Before the boom. Because I struggle with trust with the government. Just give me that.
Yeah.
And also establishments. Mainly the government, really, because they're cracking from the 1st of January. I think the 1st of Jan. Next year.
Mm-hmm.
All the main exchanges like crypto.com and things like that. They have to now send data to HMRC of what you've got. So they're getting more control basically over the crypto they're looking at. They're basically looking into your crypto.
Massive crash has come from.
Yeah, maybe.
That's what I was suspicious of. Like it's just fucking tanked in a couple of days.
Well,
Sold has certainly tanked in a couple
no,
of days.
I don't think that's that, John. I think it's tanking. So for XRP, for example, I think it's it's manipulation. This is not for that reason. I think because institutions haven't gone in yet on certain coins, and I think they need to get in. So I think it's getting dropped because of that reason. And once they get in and institutions start purchasing, that's it, it's gone. It's gone. We've got a pro. Well, we haven't. I wish we did. Actually, let's not mention that. But let's not go back down that road. But we've got a pro crypto president, right? So I'm not having that the bull runs going to be worse than previous bull runs.
We don't have a pro-crypto
We
president.
don't. We don't. America do.
We've got a pro-thief president.
We've got a communist president,
Yeah.
prime minister. That's what we've got. But yeah,
Well, that's it. Do you think Trump will get in for a third term?
I think he's too old, me.
Yeah.
I'm gutted he's
Not
that
that it's
age.
illegal and
He's getting on, isn't he?
against the
Yeah.
Constitution.
Yeah. Oh, look at this 3 on the gold. Wait there. Let me have a look at this. So the 4's closed, got no top wick, no top wick. The 6 closed bullish. Can we get a flip? 2 closed bearish, respecting this level. Still on the 2. Good sign. 1. Oh, you little bugger. You little bugger. Where would stops be? Stops would have to be the low though. This is the thing because is the 2 gonna flip? Is the 1 gonna flip?
Yes.
And if so, is the 3 gonna flip? Does the 3 need a top wick?
It's going to close.
Why is the 3?
The group.
Well, how big is this top wick gonna be though, Dan? That's the question.
Well, this bottom wick.
The top wick of the 3. If the 3 flips to the upside, how big is it gonna be?
The wick's going to be up to 4376,
4376.
and then it'll close down at around about 66.
Ooh. I do like this. If this 1 flips now,
Somebody, I don't know who, I've just seen it, has got a buy stop above it. So,
what in our group?
yeah.
John.
No,
John.
it ain't fucking me.
I'm not sure. Because what it is, you have a drop, then you've had your bullish close, and then you carry on down. Do we need to push further down?
Negatory, Captain.
What would I need to see? I need to see an advantage point here. Tell you what though, if this 30 closes like this, you're bearish. Because you had a fake out to the upside there. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a buy stop above the 30. If the 30 closes bearish, we're going to delete. But if this 30 does flip, there's only 6 minutes left of it. So it's got to flip in the 6 minutes. If it doesn't, then I'm deleting. Okay? So I've currently got a buy stop above. Sure, I think we could have stops here, you know. 4319. Because if you break that, the likelihood of you now breaking this is huge. That's the way we're going. So what's the point? So 4319.
Where my stops are.
Yeah. Delete that. This 30 has to flip though, guys. If it doesn't, then it's not for me. Because if the 1, I mean it looks nice for the 1 to flip. Right there though, because if the 30 does close bearish, the next 30 then do that. See if you're going off the 2, the 1. Wick fill. Oh, close back in, no top wick. 6 hour. If the 30 closes like this, we just broke out to the downside, so we probably need to come and tap this level. If the 30 closes like this, could we look at a 15 back in and take the 15? That initiate the move. Let's see what this 15 does. If this 15 closes respecting, and the new 15 pushes down first with no top wick, I'll have a buy stop off the 15. And that would be down and
You
flip.
got rid of the 30-minute buy stop then?
I will be after 3 minutes. If we don't get activated on this, I think we might need to push further down the way this 30s. The way this 30 closes, it looks like we probably need to push a bit further down, but we didn't even break any highs, so this is where I'd be careful the next 30, because the next 30 could easily just tap, activate you and then flip. But it could also tap, activate you, push up and then flip. But at that point you could get out, so you could have caught it. I do like the 6, sorry not the 6, the 4 probably needs a top weight. Then you've got the 3s close back into the range, so really you're looking at sells on the 3, but you would want a top wick first, wouldn't you? And the reason you want a top wick because this didn't break a high, this top wick didn't break a high, so I would definitely need a top wick on this, at least that, before taking sells down. So that means if the 3 is going to flip, are we going to tap this level? And if so, could we take that up? And if we are going to carry on with the 4 and the 6, then even better, fantastic, we're in. We'll be risk free at that point. But are we going to flip? That's the question. 30 is not going to flip. 1 minute. Okay, I'm going to delete this for now. I'm going to delete that for now. See what this 15 does though. See if this 15 closes respecting this level. Right, deleting this. We need to respect this level if possible. That would be the 30 breaking out to the downside though. And we've already had a fake out. So there's a fake out. You had a minor support here. You had a fake out back above this range. But then you'd have a fake out to the downside. Are we going to fake out again? Back up. If we can get in with a swoop entry and go risk free quick. This 15 has to literally close respecting it. Bang on respecting. If there's a gap like that. Not for me. Not for me. There's now the 30s broke out. So we technically broke out to the downside on the 30. Broke below this. We're in a clean traffic range technically down to this level. So we could see the 30 come down to that. But yeah, we could still flip on the 1 and 2. What would I want to see? What do I want to see? Yeah, I don't think that's for me, that guys. I don't think that's for me. We don't know how big this top wick's going to be on the 30. And that's what worries me. I mean, we did close respecting, I suppose. But, I mean, we don't. So if we look at this one, this looks pretty similar. What's happened? Yeah, if we look at this area, pretty similar, right? So what happened here? So we had a bullish one, got a bullish one. We had a bearish one. And then we had a bearish one. Then we had a bullish one, still respecting bullish one. Then we had a 3-hour bearish close, which we've had. Didn't break any highs. So we've had, what did the next 3 do? Comes down. Comes down. So is this 3 going to come down and stay bearish? And then we start moving up. But look at the top wick of that 3. So look at the top wick of this 3 here. I'm trying to keep both of them in the shop because the top wick on the 3 only pulled back 50% of the previous 3. So to there. So if we do flip, we could only push to the 50% of the body and then still push back down and mess about until it closes, and it should still come up. If we did do that, we would have to put stops below the wick. I don't think it would break the wick. So could we then put the buy stop on and have the stops below the wick? Even if we do get activated and took back down, we shouldn't break this wick, and we should eventually come up to break the highs.
Choices.
Choices, Dan. Choices. 15. I tell you what, if the 15 closes bullish, right, and I get a bottom wick, I might get in off the 15. Happy with that? If this 15 closes bullish, and then I get a bottom wick, I might even take a wing back buy. Stops just to the low, or buy stop above. Let's see. Let's see if the 15 can still close respecting this level. Let's quickly look at NAS. Ooh, NAS Jim. Yeah, been doing nothing on NAS. 25 minutes, guys, as well. Have we got news today? Have we got news today? Yeah, building permits. We have. Let's see what this 15 can do. Let's see what this 15 can do. Yeah, if the 15 closed bullish, we get a bottom wick, we can look to get in, and then we're basically preempting the 30 closing bullish in the hour flipping. That's what we're sort of trying to preempt. It means we would have one 15-minute candle left for the 1 hour to flip. So if this 15 does close bullish and I get a bottom wick, then we need this next 15 to then do that and break the highs, and that'll be the 1 hour flip. But there's our advantage point. So ideally, I don't want to say it because it's listening to me, but ideally we don't want this 15 to do that. Don't want it to do that. We want it to just close small bullish, maybe like this size, and then we get a bottom wick, flip, but we break the highs this time. Something we can look at. Over there. For next week, guys, I'm not here. Monday. I think maybe Tuesday as well, to be honest with you. But then I should be on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week.
Nice. I won't be here Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
That's no selfish.
I know. But you've got to take care of yourself.
You do, mate. You do.
First and foremost.
You do. Are you going away?
No, I'm going to work.
I thought you were going to like a health and well-being retreat or something.
No, the exact opposite. I'm going to work. Loving 4 days off though.
Oh yeah.
This is the aim.
Yeah.
Just to,
It's good to keep a job because you've got money coming in to invest. Do you know what I mean? To buy a challenge if you want to buy a challenge.
that is it.
And it takes the load off.
That I can do 3 on, 4 off all year.
Yeah.
That's the aim for the initial stage. Until I can do this in my sleep.
Oh yeah. Are you working today, John? Is he still there?
No, I'm not. Well, I mean, there is a job that I could be doing, but it's too difficult to be doing on my own, really. And Jordan didn't work today either, so don't think I'll be working today or tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I've got some time to try and catch some trade if we're gonna catch one.
Oh well, it looks like we're coming up for this wing back potentially. We ideally want this hour to tap it. Might have this wing back sell on. The thing is though, we haven't been down to this level. Look at that big pushing candle there, and then the next hour is the one that taps it to come down. Hoping this 1 hour can tap it. Come on. And our get out is if the 1 closes back above. We look to manage risk. Sorry, not the 1. The is it the 3? The 3? Yeah. If the 3 closes above this level, we look to manage risk. Or 2. So yeah, NAS is weird because we've got buy stops, buy limits and sell limits at the same time. We'll go back to gold shortly once the 15 closes. Oh, what another day. What a day. So I'm going camping this weekend. I'm going around, I'm not going to the lakes now, just going around Snowdon area.
Nice.
More south, really. I'm going to a castle. I love history. I love castles.
So do I.
So
Awesome.
we're going to visit a castle. I think dead romantic.
Dead romantic.
Turn the dog as well. Taking Rosie Posey. Each full of energy, man. Need a big run. She's going to be knackered after.
Yes, well. Smashing up.
So how are you getting on with your challenge, Dan?
Huh?
How are you getting on with your challenge?
So that, like I said, yesterday, so I'm 2% up.
Nice. Fucking mint. Nice.
So I need to make 10%.
Yeah.
So 8 more to go. Which is why we're gonna have
accounts.
Oh what?
What?
I mean, I've already got one of those.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I know he does.
Oh, what? You didn't tell me about it.
I sent everybody in the groups links.
No, I didn't get one.
Only Pete responded.
No.
Yeah.
I must have blinked and missed it or something.
So he got his free book club and he was very impressed.
It was like a rusty sheriff's badge.
Yeah.
Just needs a bit of polishing up. That'll be lovely.
Nah.
Bit of
not
bleach
one of
on
these
there.
prissy men who gets the bumhole bleached.
Like a wizard sleeve.
Oh, the very best of wizards. Keeps loads of spells up there.
Who is the best wizard, do you think, Carl?
Rincewind.
Who's that?
Rincewind is a strong wizard.
Huh?
Rincewind is a strong wizard.
What's he off?
He's off the Discworld
What?
novels, Terry Pratchett.
What?
Books.
Is it on?
You've never seen any of the Discworld films?
Is it on
Pete?
telly? Is it on telly?
Don't tell.
Is it on
Go
telly?
watch, Pete,
There's a few that have been made into series.
go watch a film called The Colour of Magic.
Oh, what a film!
The Colour of Magic.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
got David Jason. He's the
Who?
he's Rinsman, didn't he?
Yeah.
Did you say Jason Statham?
Yeah.
I can't stand him. He's my worst actor ever. Emma loves his movies. I can't stand him. You know what? She was it's just so far fetched. All of his movies are far fetched. Meg 2 came out and
Oh my god.
Emma said something. She was taking the piss, but I genuinely believed it because I know what his movies are like. And she went, so he was on a jet ski and then the shark came up to bite him. The Meg, big massive shark. And she said, he uppercutted the shark and then went away.
Brilliant.
Nice.
Thinking I'd go laugh at that, but I was like, yeah.
No, David Jason.
That's what his movies are like. Who?
David Jason, Pete.
Oh, not Jason Statham.
No, David
Oh.
Jason.
Oh. So you think he's the best wizard, D? What about Gandalf?
Nah, he would be on Gandalf.
What about Sauron?
Sauron's not a real wizard.
Sauron's a bit of a beast, to be fair.
He's hard, Sauron.
Doesn't have enough sleeves for my liking.
You've got to have
do
big
like
sleeves as a
sleeves.
wizard. Like the rule, isn't it?
In the
What about Harry
Terry
Potter?
Pratchett. Nah,
As an
he's
adult?
just awkward.
I mean, as an adult, he's got some experience in quite a lot of things.
Him and Voldemort touched tips in the graveyard, didn't they?
Did they?
Didn't like that in my kind of movies. Might as well watch Brokeback Mountain.
Go back mountain. I've never actually seen that.
No, neither of us.
I want to watch it though, just for the.
I know what it's about, and I don't bloody like it. Cowboys.
Cowboy. Oh, come on. Right. I said I'll be on till 11, but we're going to see if we can get in off this 15 on gold. Okay.
Doing stuff.
Yeah, we're going to be going risk-free quick as well. So you've got 1 minute left in this 15. So this is what's going to happen. We're going to, if this 15 opens up, pulls back first, I might take an entry, and my stops would be tight, nice and tight. Just the break of this low. Or you could probably even have the break of that low, but actually no. The break of this low, right? That'll be my stops. Swoop entry, be low risk. Because I'm expecting price to come down and then a flip for the last 15 minutes of the hour. If the hour's gonna flip, bear in mind the 30s broke out to the downside, so we're basically going counter trend here. That means we would have to get a 30 like that. Okay, which we could do, but I don't like how it's broke out to the downside here and then flipped. If we're acting upon what we see, this 30 is going to flip and drive. So ideally it's either going to be a buy stop above the 15 if you stand by because we're close. It's going to be either a buy stop above, which I would prefer, or two getting on this. So stand by, guys. So stand by. Listen. Come on, push, pull back. Do not go without me. I need a bottom wick. I need a bottom wick to at least maybe here. My stops are going to be on it. Okay, I'm going to have a buy stop above. If this 15 does flip. Stops are 4,320. 4,320. Which is $200 risk on it. Okay, I am in. I'm activated. Got buyers on this. Sorry. What we're gonna do, I'll go risk free once we break the highs. If we break the highs, right? I'm risking $160. How much?
I'm not even risking that and risk 100.
Where's we go risk free at? What's That's doing quickly. That's doing nothing at the moment, so we'll stay in gold. Okay, guys, so I've been activated. 15 minute. We expect the 15 minutes to flip. Right, sorry, the 1 hour to flip. That's what we're after. The 15 close respecting, and normally what happens is when if the high time frames are gonna flip, the first candle what will close respecting is the 15s. So I'm hoping that this is that respecting what we're after. And the next 15 is going to drive up, making the one flip. However, we know the 30 can easily catch us out. This 30 can easily flip to the downside, and if it is, it's likely going to stop us out. Okay, so yeah.
Where's your take profit?
My take profit, my take partial move to break even is 4,345. Okay, that's a break of the high. And then my full TP is 4,365. That's what I've got. That's what I've got. Look at the 5. I don't like the 5. Nice blow bearish, no bottom wick. So this is the bottom wick I wanted on the 15 ideally, and then buy stops above. On the hour. But this is my last thing what I've got on, guys. So I'll be done after this. This is all this is how we do it. Now you've got to understand though as well, like this is a new zone. This is new zone. So this is not even a proper support level. We've had 1, 2, 3 what's created it into a support level. So that's what we've got, but we've got no previous data for it. So, which is a bit of a dampener. But if this hour does flip, then we should be good. But then it also goes the line of the 3 hours as well. Like, how steep's this top wick going to be? How steep is it going to be? We know from previous data the top wick might only be about 50% of this candle, and then you flip back down. There's still 2 hours left of this 3. It's got plenty of time to come up top wick and still flip to the downside. Let's see how we get on. Emma's like, I have to go shopping in a minute. I hate shopping. No, all I do when I go shopping with Emma, I just mess about. I dance to the music, I spin the trolley about. You know, I fling food at her and I go, quick catch. And like it'll be like a glass something, and she's gotta like catch it. It's like, what are you doing? Like I just pure mess about.
I'm a funded trader, I can pay for it even if you drop it.
I just get so bored and follow her about. Like it's just awful, man. Painful for yeah. 10 minutes left. First 5 minutes to close. The only thing I don't like as well on this is this 15th close bullish, but you did sort of create. And if so, we're nest play. On off this one. I like how it came down and tapped the body. Here, sort of tapped the body for the pullback, which is nice. Tapped it perfectly. Come on, can we drive? Should we watch it off the 1 minute? Just for shits and gigs. Oh, so we had a nice 5 bullish close. The 5 still respecting this level here, which is good. Look at this 5. Got a bullish close. Ideally, we want a bottom wick on this 5 and then a flip to the upside. The 3's closed, a nice engulfing 3. Again, Fantastic. We're going into profit now. I'm up $5.
Yay!
Woohoo! But we are up. But the one bullish. Yeah, are we going to come up now? Oh, look, it's all about the 15, I think. 15. And we've managed risk if the 15 closed below here. That's it. The 15 closed below there, I'm probably end up just closed now. But you'll find if the 15 flips to the downside, you might come straight through to stops. It's the downside, you might have a chance to get out. But yeah.
NAS.
Yeah, what is happening with NAS? It's a messed about in that zone, isn't it?
Got a nice reversal signal forming on the 1 hour, but it's normally not enough for me to take it. Thing is, the 4 hours popped up and looks like it could be flipping now as well. So. Tough today, isn't it? The trades are few and far between.
Yesterday was the same. Yesterday we were in an awful area. Awful area.
I mean, to be fair, we had that steamer the other day, didn't we? So, you know, I can't whinge too much, can we?
Yeah. True. True that, John. What cryptos you been buying, John?
I only buy and keep sold.
Really? Sold the one for you.
The only thing with Sol, I kind of like trade it on the daily and the weekly, really, but I'll probably be. It's hard, really, at the minute. It's hard to say, really. I think where it's kind of coming, but I reckon it could very well be on its way back down to £100 a coin.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Oh, is this the push?
£90 a coin.
Is this the push? We're up $4.
What's XRP looking like?
XRP coming down further.
Yeah,
Coming
it's
down
not
at the
looking
minute.
much better,
I
is
want
it?
it to come down to 1.5.
What, £1.50?
Yeah, I'm going to be stacking up.
$1.50 a dollar, $1.50 a coin.
Oh, we had a bearish 5 close down this 15. That's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. Why did we close bearish there? What are you doing, Price? You're still respecting this mana, but those bears looks like you're coming down here. That means the 15s. He's got 1 5-minute candle left on it. That means the hour's going to close bearish breakout. Unless this is a fake out, to the downside, or flip back up, which could be. And if that's the case, we should be okay. And that would be another hour for the 2 to flip back up, and also for the 3 to flip back up. I would imagine we get a top wick anyway on the 1. No top wick on this 5. Yeah, it could be the next hour what sort it does it for us, really. There, he's closing this there. Oh, the 5 split back bullish. We just need a bullish 15 really. That's like key. Bullish 15. That's going to be the key. Do it. Christmas soon, guys. Christmas soon. I have to get my Santa hat on, Anna, and me Christmas jumper. You see my Newcastle Christmas jumper, haven't you, Dan?
I think so.
Fantastic. Lovely. Emma bought me a new one of Roxy, a dog what died. Me and Roxy sat there with like a brew and that. Good. Nice. Boxer dogs, man, the class. 5's flipped. Nice. Bullish. See if we can get a 5 close, which would be the 15 close bullish. That'd be good. Not really driving, are we? Maybe because the hour needs to close out. I think we could get a fake out, you know, on the hour. Back in. I just don't know how steep the bottom wick's going to be on it, though. I think never entering, actually. If the 1, I'll tell you what, if this 1... If the 15 closes bullish, would probably won't happen. But if the 1 does push down first, then I'll have another buy stop above the 1 for another entry. If the 1 does flip for a fake out, back up. Oh,
come on, 5. Keep pushing.
Keep on pushing, keep on pushing. 5 hitting now. You have got a little 5 range here, which you're hitting. You should pop up and break the high still. Keep on pushing, keep on pushing. We're idiots, aren't we?
Yep.
We're idiots. I think you have to be. You have to be. I've got a meeting at 12, I think, so I could probably stay on a tad longer.
I feel a cup of tea brewing in a minute.
I've had 2 already. I think if anything a latte.
Yeah, I've had 2 cups of tea. If anything, I'm gonna wet myself.
Yeah, I've only had 1 this morning.
Do you not like a latte, Dan?
I do like a latte, but yeah. I don't have them in the house. I'll have a latte if I go out and buy coffee.
You don't have coffee in the house?
I've got instant.
Ooh,
Colombian
you
coffee.
posh. You posh.
I wouldn't go that far. It's Aldi's.
There you go.
Okay, new hour.
Bullish.
Let's see what this hour. Let's see what this hour does. This is what I'm gonna do. Can we push down more? If we can push down a bit more, passing the body of the 15. I'll have another buy stop on above. Oh, come on.
What, same lot size or?
The same lot size, yeah. But as soon as we get activated, but we've got to push down further than that. If this creates a top wick, then it's a no-go. Come on. I think it heard me. Heard me, John. That's no-go now, that for me.
Just a nice 400 pip candle.
Yeah.
That'll do.
If I broke the body there, I would have had a buy stop on. And then as soon as it got activated, I would have went risk-free on this first one. Keep on moving, keep on. We're up $30, guys. We're up $30. I only had $180 risk on it. Is the one going to fake out? Now, if the one fakes out, fantastic. Laughing. But remember, the 3 is bearish. 3 is still bearish. So,
until it flips.
Well, if it flips, is it going to drive up? That's the question. Or is it just going to give you a top wick and then flip back bearish? Because we can't leave bearish on the 3. The 5's stalling. Pretty slow though, isn't it, this morning? What have we done, really? I think it's because we've done this huge move when we woke up.
Yeah.
So we sort of done the volume. What are you going to do now? It's because of the daily. The daily's fucked us over, really, because... not the daily.
Ooh.
Oh, this is gold, isn't it? That's why.
Do you reckon NAS might push down a bit further because it's pulled back first?
Let's have a look at
it. Ready to flip to the downside. All the time frames.
The 4's still respecting, you see, so the wing backs are still valid on off the 4 alone. So if you look at that 4 there, or close bullish,
it's literally fallen straight in line with the support, isn't it?
It tapped this and tapped this. So it's like, which way is it going to go first? So I really don't know. But I can't take sell stop on it because you close respecting.
Yeah.
Just kind of weird. Gold is not really like driving, which what normally happens is if the 1's going to fake out, it's just like power up with the new one. Because loads of people be getting in sells here. Loads will be getting in sells. So if it is going to fake, you tend to just power straight back up, which we're not getting at the moment. Let's see if we can pull back to maybe this, around this level. Might have a buy stop above the 1. So if we can pull back to this, which is the 30 close back in, which is nice. If we can pull back to this, I'll have another buy stop above. Still got the advantage point, you see. Not many pips, but we still got the advantage point. And at that point, you could maybe have stops below the low. With tighter stops. So let's see what we do. 15.
I can make a cup of tea, but I also don't like leaving the computer when I got a trade active. Because my luck states that it'll come up, tap the break even, and come back down before I can actually
get out. Yeah.
Get back up with a cup of tea. It's happened before, mate.
Yeah, no, it's
Thank you,
happened. I mean, the 5's closed bearish here, which we don't like. Actually, you haven't filled the range on the 5, so it should be okay, but I would like this pullback and then a buy stop above. Another entry. Yeah, because I will be going risk-free above that. At least risk-free. Whether I take partial or what, I don't know yet. We'll see what we're like.
I probably won't take partials just because it's got such low risk on it. I just don't even think it's worth it, really.
We're up $26.
Bearing in mind, I've risked half of what you've got. I mean, I'm risking 80.
Yeah.
So.
I want this bottom wick, but obviously it's more drawdown. I do want this bottom wick. Get another entry on. Now, if we look left and look what happens with the 15s here, but it's hard because obviously we're respecting support and it's different to here. But if you look at the times where we've gone from this level up, look at that 15. It's quite a big candle. You've got another big candle there. So I would imagine we could actually get one big 15-minute candle to come through the range, but these are all on the way up. On the way up where we've come down and we're trying to catch a pullback. Come on, 15. Fight and win. You've seen that video of the British chance in sport versus American chance in sport, and the American one is just this bloke just shouting fight and win, and everyone else goes fight and win. And then the British one is like King Stabbers a wag. Or just different songs. Gary Neville's getting some stick, isn't he? Did you hear in the England game against Latvia, all the fans singing about Guy Neville?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen on National Darts that the audience keeps singing that Keir Starmer's a wanker?
Yeah.
And Sky News keeps having to censor all the sound out.
Yeah. Fucking great, isn't it? Ooh, what you eating there, Dan?
Take a guess. It's not eaten.
Oh. You're on the weed already?
7 o'clock in the morning, as soon as I wake up.
Well, I don't like how we're not driving up here, guys. Really don't. NAS is coming back up again. Can you break the highs? Let me just check something on NAS. Oh, look at that. 2 candles with no bottom wick on a 15 there. Really messing about, aren't we? Tell you what, I'm getting some views on my videos, like.
That's good.
TikTok's good for views, isn't it?
So many people use it as well, so...
Yeah. Come on, flip and drive, for Christ's sake, get up there. Well, I go away in 2 weeks' time, guys.
Where you going?
Going to Turkey.
Turkey.
Turkey. Do you know what? I am going to get my teeth done, but I'm not going for that. Because all I'm missing to be God is height and nice teeth.
Yeah.
That is it. And that'll be it, God. But I am going to get my teeth done, I think. What it is, when I was a kid, all my teeth are chipped all over, right? And I've got like caps on them all, like scrapping. I had all my teeth like chipped and knocked out, biting all the time, and so my teeth are like knackered basically. And then I've got, when I was a kid, I used to run away from the dentist because I was fine until one time where the tooth ripped out and it wasn't even numb. She'd injected my mouth and she go and sit in the waiting room, and then she went, come back in, didn't even test me gums, literally just slit down my gum, and she realised I could feel it still. I was only young.
They just took it out anyway.
And I think I must have been 11, 12, something like that. I was fine before that. And then just carried on taking out because she'd already committed. And I was kicking her, I was swearing and screaming. Yeah, ever since then it sort of traumatised me. I was always wary of dentists. When I joined the army it was alright in the end, but yeah. But at that point, like, you need braces and that as a kid. Like, I'm making sure my kids get braces. Like, Ashton's just had his took off, and Mason will get them as well.
I had fixed in braces, widening in two front teeth.
Is it? Were you one of them kids who had the head brace as well? What came round for the teeth?
Yeah.
You know, the big metal scaffolding round the head. Scaffy bars all over.
Used to just have kids swinging off it.
Yeah. But yeah, man. So yeah, I'm gonna go to Turkey and get my teeth done. I would get it done in the UK, but have you seen the difference in price? It's not even like
It's extortionate, man.
Yeah, it's like quadruple the price. It's mental.
Yeah.
Mental.
Well, you got to pay to have a professional do it instead of some backstreet rug seller in Turkey.
No. I know, but mate, if you look at, because I've had a bit of a research, if you look at some of the where you get it done at, you'd think it was like backstreet, but some of them are so well maintained and they have such a good track record in them. That's why everyone goes. But it depends on where you go, I suppose. But also, I've seen some bad turkey teeth. My mate had got turkey teeth, and they were so far out of his mouth, it just looked, you couldn't stop staring at them. Like, and they were so bright. I'm sure he asked for glow in the dark ones because they were so bright, mate. It was too much. It's too much. You want them to look natural, don't you? Natural nice teeth. That's what we're after. Come on, can we move? We've got 40 seconds left of this 15. We're still printing bullish mind, which is good. But I don't like how we're slowly creeping. We're trickling, as I like to call it. Trickling up. Don't like that. Because you'll find you'll trickle one way and then all of a sudden, boom.
Pop out to one side and then
pop the other.
Yeah.
Those bearings. Which is fine because we are seeing if the one is going to fake out. Is the one going to fake out? Are we going to flip back into the range with the one? That's ideally what I'm after. The only downside to this, we're not actually bouncing off anything because we've got no data. The range on the one is here. So technically we could come straight through. So we have got a swoop entry on for buys, but the 15 close below, we're looking to get out. Oh, look at that there. 15 close bearish, no bottom wick. I haven't got much of a bottom wick on this 15. Ooh. I haven't got much risk on this, guys. Not much risk. Oh, God. How's Snid's getting on? Not there yet, are we?
Oh, that cup of tea is starting to look mighty likely, I won't lie.
Yeah.
Because it's taking
But
fucking ages.
I know what you mean, though, because sometimes you do just get a...
Yeah, it just shoots up, doesn't it? I've seen it happen. You've been sat there for fucking 20 years. waiting, and I'm like, right, I'm actually gonna go get a cup of tea. You go get a cup of tea, you come back, and it's shot up and come back down again.
Yeah. You're right.
It's happened to me before.
These are the risks.
Oh, do you know? I've just had an email from Best Parties Ever, which is the Relentless Christmas Do organisers. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. I enjoyed them Christmas do's.
Shame I never got to go to one.
I was going to say, I should have went last year. But, yeah. We'll get a meet up together.
Yeah, we'll go skiing. We'll have a skiing holiday.
Ooh,
We'll have a skiing holiday on John.
in the swamps.
John's paying.
Peter Crow sends good toe pics. Peter Crow sends good toe pics.
That's a chant.
That's a good
There's a
chance.
beautiful chant.
This 15 can easily flip to the downside. New. What's the one done?
It's gonna.
I mean, you could actually get out now and then put another buy stop above the one. We'd have a shitter entry. I'm pretty comfortable with the risk on it, to be honest with you. If I can come down to this level, I'm going to have another buy stop on the one, but it'll be the high of the one. So it'll be the high of the one, so it'll be that. But only if I come down to this level first. I need to rule out that the one's not going to carry on. And I think if you push down to that, and if the one is going to carry on, I think it's unlikely to come up, activate it, and then carry on pushing. I think if you are going to flip from that level, it's a point of no return. But if you do flip, that's because you are getting a fake out. So yeah, that's what I'll look at. So is this 15 going to flip and let us do it? I would prefer it, to be honest with you, but...
Right, you fucking watch this, right?
I'm
gonna go and make a cup of tea.
Where's
You
it
watch.
going?
So John's going for a brew, guys. He hasn't been wanting to go because he's scared to take profit and he will get tapped. So let's see if it happens. Let's see if the markets are really just against him and nobody else.
Yeah, you ready? You ready? I'm gonna go get a cup of tea. You fucking watch that candle. I'm telling you, it'll fucking happen.
It does actually look like it's going to pop here.
I know. As soon as I talk about it, it starts moving.
Oh. I sort of want him to go, so it does pop. Oh shit, it's still here.
I know, because it keeps moving up as soon as I think about it.
I'll go get a brew, man.
Right,
keep
watch
thinking about
this.
it.
Watch this. I'll go and make a cup of tea and it'll happen. You watch.
One.
Be back in a minute.
Come on, get a pop quick while he's not watching.
Quick.
Quick.
Close at the 5, new 5, just straight up.
Yeah, boy. We have got this. We're in this sort of weird area.
Yeah.
Where we're just bouncing. Well, we're hoping we're going to come up again. So, what are we doing? What are we doing here?
Right, push down on the 5 first. No top wick. And then just a 5-minute drive. Let's go.
Yeah, boy. Come on, Nas. Nas is just messing about. Nas is just messing about. Oh, God. Another day, Dad. I need to pack the van. Pack me kit.
Here's the pop down.
This is what we want.
Now, big grab of all this liquidity that started. Flip and flyers. All the way to 5,000.
5,000. No coming back. Oh.
Whatever.
I need to break the laws again here. that enough liquidity?
I mean, just that 5 minute at 20 past 8. 400 pips.
Oh, you fucking.
Just tanked.
It's an awful
Wow.
close.
Sure.
That is an awful close. We've got 30 minutes, right? So the 30 minutes is the next one to close. So where do we need this 30 to close? Well, ideally we need it to close respecting this level. And then
Shock horror.
we need the 30 to close respecting this level for the new 30 to come up. And that'll be the hour flipping. So it'll be the last 30 of the hour. Well, yeah, I think we might need to break this low first, which is sort of what we want. So ideally, if this 30 can pop down, break the low, then close back respecting, and then the new 30 opens up. That's the one that pushes up. But to be honest with you, I would imagine this is going to flip. I mean, look at that 5 now. Look at if this 5 flips now, this could be the one. Nice liquidity. Can we flip and push? Are we gonna flip? We nearly tapped our zone for another entry there. It's getting ready though, isn't it? Building up.
It is.
It's building up. I think once you get a 15 close again, bullish. I think the next 30 would, the next 15 would have to be the one. Yeah. Do I go and make a latte? No, my luck. I'll make a latte and it'll pop up.
Go and make a latte. I'll watch it for you.
Pop up. I was listening to yesterday. I had my headphones on for a bit, and I was listening to country songs.
Ooh,
The best of country. Do you know what? There were some unreal songs on there.
There's always some gems amongst the rough. My lass loves country music. It's bullshit ever plays.
Really? Is that why you hate it?
I can't stand it.
There's a freedom within.
Crowded house. What?
What did you say?
What was that? Were you just singing Crowded House?
Yeah,
Nice.
good, isn't it?
Yeah, alright. I like a bit of Crowded House. Well,
That's one thing commented on.
What is this 15 doing, man? What is this 15 doing?
Moved off from the 5. Next 5. Boom.
Yeah, well, if we get a 15-minute close, bullish, which looking at the 5, you probably need a top wick on that 5. There's no bottom wick on the 5 either. Yeah, that's awful, guys. It's an area where we made this decision. But if you get a 15-minute bullish close, that will probably tell you that the next is going to carry on.
There we go. There's the bottom wick. Come on.
Push it. Push it, push it.
Feel good. Oh,
You know when Mason has a match?
Jason.
When Mason has a match and we're playing away, do you know what songs I put on for him? I put on like Clubland or Happy Hardcore. Oh, tell me why do we build castles in the sky? Don't like that type of music. You know, it gets it right up there.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Dave on his train.
Wanna get you, gonna get you, messing up the area. What a genius songwriting. messing up the area. It's dead. He's on a train. They just don't make songs like they used to, do they?
Oh, they don't. They definitely do not.
Wanna get
You're free to go. You're free to go. Just fly.
Wow, 13.
You have my permission. Let's go.
Oh, there you go, guys. We've got Dan's permission. You just can fly. You can pop.
Pop away.
Best video I've ever watched, though, right, was John's YouTube video.
Videos.
No, it was your YouTube video. Was it about crypto? About crypto. When the Jurassic Park, the turn, you're like, ooh. Best video I've ever watched. I loved it.
What was it?
What you were doing a review or something, weren't you? Was it
Yeah.
just a review on crypto?
Yeah.
And do you know the scene on Jurassic Park where they're in the Jeep and then they'll turn their head like that? And they're like, what is it? And all of a sudden, you had a dinosaur come out, like a long-necked dinosaur, but the head was replaced with the coin of a Bitcoin. It was like, oh mate, it was absolutely quality. Best video I've ever watched. I loved it. Oh! I've had a big jump on my MT4 on the 5. There's still 1 minute 30. What are you doing? Let me go on the one here. What happened there?
It's mental. It's been absolutely mental all morning.
Yeah.
It's like hundreds of pips in a few minutes and then nothing.
When we want to trade, it's fuck all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, catching that 5, if you could have caught the drop on that 5, oh.
Yeah.
Ow.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
Like, I mean, there's nothing there that says it should drop 400 pips and then come all the way back up. Mental. So, you know, I'd be happy with just a 400 pip up, 5 minute candle, in and out, day's done.
Yeah.
Nice end of the week. It's probably because it's Friday. It's just taking around. It's the end of the week, isn't it? So
yeah. I mean, to be honest, it's been a nice week. It's been a nice week on the charts. I've had some nice profits this week. It's been a lovely week, so I'm happy. But yesterday was a bit of a tricky one. We knew it was going to come down. I've never sort of been in that position where we knew it was going to come down, but we couldn't identify an area we were going to come down from. It's really weird. Oh, it's a lovely 5 close, guys. And look at the 15. Broke out to the upside. Can we get a pop up? We want to pull back first, ideally. Can we get a pull back? So we've got 30 minutes now. The 30 ended up bullish. We've got 30 minutes left of the hour to flip. So what we're expecting is the hour to fake out back in. But it might not. This is the thing, it might not. But that's what we're trying to get. And this comes back with the, if we had the buy stop above the 2, the 3 and the 4, we're expecting them to flip. That's all what this trade's off, really. But are we going to fake out here? If we come down to this, tap 4335, I'm going to have another buy stop above the 15. Because it is messing about as well today. Like, what the fuck's going on? It's just going slow, isn't it? You got no top wicks on these 15s, which is nice.
Don't dream it's over. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Isn't it mad how how technology's massively everyone's cutting about on electric bikes now. Electric bikes, electric scooters. We're going to be hovering soon.
I'm always hovering, especially when I start the day with.
Oh, you'll be doing nothing soon because the government will control it. You won't be able to breathe.
Do you know what?
It's coming. If it stays as it is, surveillance state. That's what's coming.
Yeah.
And social credit system, like you say.
That'd be the 30. That'd be the 30. I'm not sure. Because the 30's close bullish now, we can probably get a buy stop off this 30 now. Yeah, I'm gonna have another buy stop on, guys.
What, same lot size, yeah?
Same lot size. Above 4, 3, 4, 2. Yeah, I'm gonna have another buy stop. Buy stop.
5. Same stop loss, issue?
Yeah. 3, 2, 0. Oh shit, what happened there? Oh, look at that drop. There you go. It's hit that zone now. If we do flip now, we're highly likely we should. I think we need to break a low. I think we might need to break this before coming up. So if we can come down, we broke a low now. Can we break these lows? That'd be better. And then a flip. That'd be perfect for us. So what's this on 15? So we got modify. We got 4, 3, 2, 0. I've got another buy stop on, guys. Same again. So as soon as this gets activated, I'll be going risk free on the first trade. So I'll only ever have one trade at risk.
You'll be doing what on the first trade, sorry?
Going to break even.
Going to break even, yeah. If this 15 closes below here, I'm probably looking to manage a risk. I might even just close out wherever it closes, because at that point probably going to have to break these lows and the 1 hour's not going to flip. So yeah, we really need a flip on this 15 now, really. That's what it's all about.
10 minutes.
Take it about. Yeah, it is possible. It is possible. Yeah, we broke some lows now. I would have. There we go. There we go. That's what we want. I was just about to say I'd ideally want this broke. So now we've broke it. So now can we pull back?
Could be coming to grab the bottom wick off the 5.
Yeah.
From 10 past 9.
The one where our stops are.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe.
Ever the optimist.
I don't know whether we're going to do that if the hour is going to flip and fake out back in. I'm not sure we would get that low and then flip. I think if we do break the low, that's it. We're going that way for a bit, because we're not bouncing off anything really. This is created brand new data. This is a brand new zone. We created it ourselves. Well, sorry, ourselves. Vice created it. 2, 3. And then for it to drive through now, without, you think none of these broke any highs. Just not sure we've got the liquidity. I think we probably need to break these highs if we want to come down. I might be wrong, guys, but yeah, that's what I've got. That's what I'm willing to trade, basically. So we've got one entry on it with a potential second. You think if you do flip now on this 15, because you've had such a nice big push, if you do flip now, if you had to bet, gun to your head, you're going to come and break this high. That's what whether you have to break that high or you're going to, it stops. You're going to probably say, well, yeah, we're coming up, aren't we? So So this is a perfect drop. It's just a case of can the 15 flip now. Can the 15 flip? Come on.
Can the 30 flip?
On the 30, yeah. Eight minutes left. Good. Loads of water today. I've got loads of walking to do on Saturday, on Sunday. Doing about 16k, something like that.
Nice.
I'm gonna be hanging out my hoop.
How long are you in Turkey for?
9 days.
Nice. With the
Sorry,
family, I
I'm only
assume?
going for a week. Just me and the missus.
Ah, right. Got babysitters, have you?
Yeah, all sorted. Nice little break. Nice little break.
Whereabouts in Turkey are you going?
Antalya. Oh, look at this drop here. Look at this drop here. Are you going to reject 15? Ooh, what are you going to do? If you come straight through, the whole idea for me is just gone. And I'm done. But end week. I'll still be up for the week. If this doesn't play out, it'll still be up. We just come back, we go again next week. Come on, the 15. Oh, no, not that way. Went up.
I think that it's nearly the bottom wick for that 5.
Yeah.
Might go up.
Well, we need some closures of candles before we start getting pullbacks. And if the 15 close below here, guys, I'm going to be looking at getting out, like managing risk, because then that would tell you that. I mean, a 30 could still flip to the upside, I suppose, but that means we've only then got 15 minutes for the hour to flip, fake out. Oh, my cat stops here. Fuck. Here we go. Here we go.
Right, there's the bottom wick for the 5.
We haven't even grabbed any liquidity to drive down. Ooh.
Come on.
They're lovely, but we're going to do 5 close shortly. Let's see if we can avoid getting stopped before the 5 closes. I want to watch it on my MT4 on the 5.
Come on. Back up. Back up.
Back up.
Back up.
Oh, I'm not out yet. I'm not out yet.
We are.
Are you out?
I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm still in.
Yeah, I'm out.
Oh, now I'm out. Right, guys, done. I'm done now.
Oh, balls.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm deleting my buy stop above. That's me. That's me done now. I'm done. Took a lot. Another lot. Man, 2 losses in a row. That's not good. It's not good. Not good at all, man. 180 I lost there. We're on 17.
$95. So I'm still up a percent. I bet you this just flies up.
Probably.
I know it's gold, wasn't it?
What an absolute. Yeah.
180. What was this again? It's a bit of a strange trade, wasn't it? We were expecting a flip on the 15.
Yeah.
What was the pips? Pips were just 18 pips. Alright.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of pretty much ready to call it.
Yeah.
I reckon. Is that NAS trade still valid?
Yeah,
I'm taking that
technically.
one.
Technically, yeah. Let's have a look at the NAS one. The thing Thing is, though, guys, I'm not going to be taking them out now. I'm also going to delete this trade ID, I think. Just because I don't want to have to manage it. Yeah, I just don't know what the thing with NAS now can just literally consolidate all day and close respect in this level. You know what I mean? I'm still on this account. I mean, I've got some nice. I've got $2,228 on this account up.
Nice.
Yes. Stop loss. This absolute drive. Human, would you?
Well, I think it's bear in mind, like you say, it's low risk. It's only $100, isn't it? You can make $100. You can make $100 back in a click of a finger.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. But next week now, I'll not be doing any more trading today.
Good.
So,
Top range.
I might have another look around like 2 o'clock, see if anything pops up, but I think we're gonna come off for a bit.
Yeah, guys. So I'm done. I'm still up this week. Okay, we're still up for the month. We took 2 losses there. We're still up 2%. This month alone, and we've still got another 2 weeks left. Is there? 2 weeks? Yeah, we've still got another 2 weeks left, so we're doing absolutely fine. Oh, look at this 5 now.
I'm looking at it.
I mean, if the 15 closed below here, I'd be getting out anyway. But it looks like if the 15 closed below, you're probably not going to flip on the 1 hour. I might be wrong. But yeah, I'm done here, guys. I'm done. So yeah, we're still up. We go again. Let me just update the stream. We took a loss. So we're up. We've had 21 wins, 3 break-evens, and 5 losses. So we're still absolutely smashing it on stream. I'm not here Monday, and I'm not here Tuesday. So I will see you Wednesday, Thursday, Friday next week. Yeah. Have a fantastic weekend. Stay low, move fast, stay alert, stay alive.
Love it.
Catch you later, guys.
Have a good weekend, guys.
See you later.